I should have never made her eat the doo-doo.
This one is eating the poo-poo all over the place.
Hello friends and welcome back to ReddX, your source for the freshest daily cringe content anywhere on the internet. Promise, swearsies, it's just a fact and it's totally science. I'll go ahead and look it up. Today we're jumping back into, oh no, not back into, this is actually the first time we've done it. It's r/SadCringe. Ooh, right out the gate. All right, here we go.
I'm getting tired of this already. I've been swiping for 5 months, literally always swiping left. I've never swiped right.
Dating app is the first problem, but okay, go ahead.
You're my first match in 3 weeks.
Wow, that's like an eternity. 3 weeks? It's not even a full month. Why you get all tripped up over it?
All the dozen matches I receive never respond back. God, I hate myself so much.
This is probably not how you want to open. This isn't shooting yourself in the foot. This is shooting yourself directly in the face and neck. Like, there's no way you're gonna survive this. Why did you do it?
I've watched YouTube videos on how to get women.
Stop. God, it's too heavy. We got both barrels coming out of the gate. I don't know what happened. Pickup artist videos on YouTube. That's your ace in the hole? Oh, Christ.
I'm neatly dressed, I'm clean, smell good, a decent person, but not always. I make mistakes, but I keep trying. I don't know what I did wrong to deserve this.
I mean, honestly, clean, smell good, decent person, and somewhat humble. I'm all for that. He sounds like a decent dude, but this self-pitying crap? Nobody's gonna go for this. What are you doing? Please stop. But he's not going to stop. At least it's not like Nice Guys where, you know, we see the switch get flipped or anything like that. He just kind of dejectedly walks away at the end. And that part does make me feel bad. Like, I think that this dude could get some play, but did he learn nothing from his pickup artist videos? They're just like, yeah, bro, go in there and tell her nobody responds and you want to kill yourself over it. That's what? Excuse me. No more, please.
I even paid $1.5 grand for multiple profile reviews and retouches.
Bruh, I'm in the wrong business. I could do that shit. Oh yes, call me ReddX the matchmaker.
And that was a month after I started. What's wrong with me? I hate this.
God damn it, dude. Somebody needs to sit him down and be like, look, you could do it, but here's where you're going wrong. This is just all bad, all terrible. Throw the whole script out and start over. He's going for pity sex at this point, which you never want to do that.
Please, just respond.
It is sad, isn't it? God, you're breaking my heart over here.
A simple hello will do. That's all I need. God damn, dude.
This is the lowest of the low. I mean, maybe he is a decent dude. He might also have a radar that's like 100% off. But I want to believe deep down in my heart that the only thing wrong with this young man is his approach. So, bro, how about a little bit of confidence? And by confidence, I don't mean being a flippant jackass like those YouTube pickup tutorials probably told you. I mean like, you know, you can share your real self with this person, but start from square one. How about like, hello, how are you?
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
I don't know, man. This tactic you're trying is just never gonna work.
We don't even need to start dating at all. Just a casual conversation about how our days have been, and then we say bye.
God damn, I'm feeling worse and worse about this.
No flirting or whatever. I've been so lonely since I started college. COVID fucked me up. No friends. Family ignores me because I'm the failure of a middle child learning art. What do I even do with my life?
Not in the first message. Not in the first message. Why are you doing this? Are you trying to fail? I mean, if I was the person receiving this, I'm not sure I'd know how to respond either. The best thing that I could do with it is throw it on Reddit for people to laugh at, or cringe at, or get sad at, or maybe even all three, just a little bit.
I tried NoFap, thinking maybe porn's the problem.
Not in the first message, little bro. Oh, God damn it.
I did it 4 months straight.
Or rather, didn't do it for 4 months straight.
I tried going to bars, not even any eye contact from women. I tried talking, yet they avoid me while I stutter pathetically. I started working out, no luck. I even got myself into spirituality thinking that has something to do with it. Again, no luck, no friend, no family that gives a shit, no job, shitty college degree. Please, I beg you, call me stupid or insane, but don't ignore me. Please.
Holy shit. I mean, those are all good things to do, you know, working out, getting into spirituality. But the problem is that you need to do these things for yourself. And then the right woman will come along when the time is right. It's not something that you can force. And if you are forcing it, then generally it's not going to turn out well. This is just so much to dump on somebody. Even if it's not the first message. I mean, in order for me to take something like this in stride, we would have had to known each other for years, decades even. You could drop pieces here and there, sure, feed a little bit at a time, but just this giant wall of text, no. No, never in life. I hope you get it worked out, my dude. It seems like you're on a good path, but yeah, like I said, just start doing these things for yourself, and then the rest will fall into place. I promise you that much. Whew, that was some sad cringe, wasn't it?
Oh, so you know how I got you flawless, right?
I guess that's some video game achievement. I don't recall. Yes?
Lol. Anywho, my friend was laughing super hard. The first thing you said after that was that you were gonna call your boyfriend.
He doesn't have a friend. This is his way of opening up the conversation and dropping a hint that he might be just a little bit salty that he helped her get some meaningless achievement. And she had the nerve to state that she had a boyfriend. She says, yeah, lol, he didn't really care too much. He didn't understand.
My friend was just laughing when I helped you get flawless. And then you ended up having a boyfriend.
Yeah, you literally said that already. Why don't you just come out and say what you want to say, bro? Why are you playing these little baby games? But it seems like OP is picking up what he's putting down, and she's like, Lamau, sorry to disappoint. It's not something I bring up in casual conversation, haha.
It's all good. To be honest, I was to maybe acquiesce some thigh pictures. But it's all good.
Acquiesce. I was to acquiesce? You're wanting her to acquiesce some thigh pictures to you? And you didn't even spell acquiesce right. Stop trying to use big words, dumb. People respect it a hell of a lot more if you're just straight out, right? Like, yo, I was disappointed that you got a boyfriend. And then if you really want to ask for some creep shop pictures, which I wouldn't suggest, just come out and say that. I mean, people will respect you more for it, probably think you're a creep, but at least they'll be like, hey, at least that creep was pretty straightforward, right? I give him points for that, at the very least. Think I'm gonna send you weird photos after some useless achievement? I don't even care about flawless on whatever fucking game this is, honestly. I guarantee that it's not like she came to him asking for help. He crept into the DMs and he's like, hey, I could get you that achievement. Okay, sure. But of course he wants to be paid back for it. So creepy, dude. Please never do this in life. That is one thing that I'm starting to like a lot about SadCringe. It just paints a really vivid picture of what you should never ever do. Nobody's falling for this shit. Hey, sorry, I have plans later.
Okay, so just cancel them.
No, the plans have been selected over whatever the hell I was gonna do with you. That's why I'm letting you know about it. But yes, this dude has some big r/I'm the main character vibes. Maybe that's a subreddit we should do. That could be pretty fun. He's like, yeah, I'm important. More important than whatever plans you have. No. NOP says as much. Can't.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
How exciting does it make you knowing that a sexy white boy lives down the hall?
There he is! There's my favorite white boy!
He tried to just recover some of that ego. He's like, just give me a crumb, please, madam. Let me retain some dignity. But little did he know that with that sentence, all of the dignity went out the window. And she left him on red. Yes.
I kind of started to see another girl in the building, so if I see you around with her, pretend like you don't know me.
Bro, I was gonna pretend that I don't know you regardless. But OP gives him a thumbs up, and he's like, hey,
But it's all love when I see you, though.
ugh. What is wrong with you? No. Tell me straight, comment section, do you really think that there is another girl in the building that this dude is messing around with? Or is he just trying to, like, you know, perpetuate some jealousy over the invisible woman? Because I'm pretty sure that I got my money on she will never exist. Calling himself a sexy little white boy. Oof, what are you doing?
Make it stop.
That is honestly the worst part of this very short conversation. I absolutely hate it. Please never, ever, ever do that again. Ah, shit, this one is kind of heavy.
Well, cooking started with fun, and now it's gone worst. My wife has got pregnant and is not listening for abortion. What should I do? I don't want to raise another man's kid.
Yeah, there's no getting off the train. Honestly, from the poor grammar and the way that it's written, I'm pretty sure that this is either satire or a complete shitpost, a little bit of karma farming or something like that. If you are participating in that kink, and again, definitely no kink shame, but no kink same, then you need to take precautionary measures to make sure things like this don't happen. If you don't want them to happen, maybe you do. I don't know. I'm not your fucking dad. I can't judge you. It's not what I would choose for myself, I'll tell you that much. And if the situation were real, which again, I really don't believe it is, your two choices are A, get a divorce, or B, suck it up and deal with the consequences of your and her own actions. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I don't know what you expected with this one, bro. I don't even know if it's necessarily sad cringe. This just seems more like a natural progression of the events that were occurring. Are you honestly surprised? I don't think anybody's actually surprised if it's real, which again, it's not real.
Hi, Isabella.
Oh, we had an Isabella on that last Nice Guys video. Izzy Bear, is that you? She's just getting it from every direction, man. This is horrible.
I'm tired of keeping these feelings locked in my heart.
Maybe you should though. If you're not sure that the other person's gonna reciprocate, you can lock those feelings away. It's fine.
Every time I'm around you, I just feel happy. You are my light in a dark tunnel.
Oh, he's getting all poetic with it and shit. Look at that. I bet nobody ever told anybody that before. At least get a touch more creative with it.
You're beautiful and smart and funny and amazing. I also like your smell. No.
I like your smell. Yeah, that is a creative one. I don't know if I heard that one before, but that's probably for a really good reason. Oh God, dude. Please. Why? What have you done? She might have been sucked in all the way up until I like your smell. She's like, oh, that's so nice. I'm going to respond.
And I like your smell.
Okay, I'm not going to respond. It just got really creepy.
You're confident and cute at the same time, like a cub.
Oh God, is this gonna turn into a fur thing? Please don't make it a furry thing. Especially not a cub furry thing. God, this is gonna make me cringe harder than anything.
Ha ha. Anyway.
Fucker, you think you could just move on from that? All that stuff you said? You think you could get away with it with an anyway? Not in this whole life, friend.
I'm gonna be straight to the point.
That wasn't getting straight to the point. I like your smell. Jesus God, what is this?
I have a crush on you. You're special and not like the other girls. I choose you.
Smiley face. And what happens to Isabella's agency during this exchange? He's like, it doesn't matter. I chose her. That's the end of the story. What are you on about, dude? Isabella only responds with, okay. Oh shit, man. This is quite the brush off, is it not? Ooh, it's too heavy. I do feel bad for him, but honestly, he's being a creep. Like, how did you expect this to work? Take conversations one message at a time, all right? I've heard about the double text, but this dude octuple texted. And all he got in response was, okay. That's the point where he should cut and run. And actually, he does. Yeah. Oh no, I think I sent this to the wrong person. Yeah, she's gonna buy that one. Phew, we got away with it, boys. I can't breathe. Holy God, that's too good. Just ignore what I said. It's not for you. And she just sends a thumbs up. Oh God, it hurts so deep. Oh man, I don't understand. How did he think this would ever work? And then at least he realized it was time to cut and run. I'll give him some credit there. He didn't stick to his guns. He's just like, oh yeah. I meant to send these 8 texts to somebody else. Oh, God damn it, dude. And not only did Isabella end up ghosting this dude, she ended up ghosting her entire profile. Active 5 years ago. I can tell OP's grown up since then. You know, he posted it in SadCringe and he kind of just embraced it. And I respect the hell out of that. That shows major growth. I think this one made me laugh harder than any post so far, so definitely big ups to you, OP. It takes some massive balls to come in and be like, look what I did one time. I got mad respect for that. I hope Isabella's okay. You know, she just moved to a new profile or something. And obviously, OP, he's getting up and out as well. He's not going to be all about that sad, cringe life forever. So good on you, you crazy kids. Shine on, you crazy diamond, or something like that. God damn. Oh, that's real good. Oh, God.
When Daddy cuts my French toast for me, hard. Ooh.
Look at this dude. Oh, God. Fat arms, soft hands, no shoulders, square glasses having, no chin having, where your lips at? Don't give a damn haircut. I don't understand how Princess Cum Kitty decided that this guy was fit to be daddy. Oh, Tumblr. I guess we should visit Tumblr one of these days, but honestly, I'm scared. Why am I so scared? I guess you'll see in the coming parts. If you haven't seen it already, this is honestly like a classic Tumblr exchange. The only thing that I like about this dude is that he's wearing an Ed, Edd n Eddy shirt. Oh, and the fact that he has caterpillars for eyebrows and doesn't seem to give a single goddamn about it. He's just like, yeah, I'm developing a unibrow. What about it? But enough ripping on his looks. You'll see why I'm so eager to lay into him in the coming posts, as I said.
When Daddy cuts my French toast for me.
The young daddy. Oh God, that's your username.
Oh, hey, look, it's me. I usually cut up Kitten's food, but I always ask her, just in case she ever wants to be a big girl. I love you, little britches. Mwah! Little britches.
Oh, God. Isn't that what Baloo calls Mowgli in the Jungle Book? I don't think that's a real term of affection. They got some real weird daddy-daughter stuff going on. And again, no king shame, but no king shame. And then, even in this kinky relationship, we get to the next post and see how things might have gone too far. It's also previewed in the thumbnail, I guess. The young daddy.
I should have never made her eat the doo-doo.
This one is eating the poo poo all over the place.
Little britches. Little britches, her britches got filled up with poo poo. The young daddy didn't know how to change it. God, I hate this. Oh, this is not even sad cringe. It's just cringe, ultimate cringe.
She'll never come back. Everything we shared was for king nothing. It's all over because of a little doo-doo.
Honestly, why would she break up with him after she ate the... That don't make no sense. That would be like full stop for me. I am not doing this. No way ever in life. But for some reason, she's like, okay, I guess I'll taste it. Will you cut it up for me so I can feel like a big girl? Oh, God, my soul is cringing, but I can't stop laughing. Really, it's just anything pee-pee poo-poo buttholes sends me over the edge. I'm such a simple man, honestly. Oh, God. The young daddy. I wonder if he'll ever find another little girl who also wants to be a cat girl, who also wants to eat her own poop. That last one, that's the clincher, honestly. I think you could find lots of people willing to role play Neko and maybe even DDLG stuff for you, but I don't know, man. Scat is, that is hardcore. I will always be at a loss as to how anybody in the world actually enjoys that. And this guy just putting his deepest, darkest shame out there. Ugh. Like I say, no kink shame, but no kink same. Although, sometimes we need a little bit of kink shame just because we need to let people know that some things aren't supposed to be in public. This is not a thing that you should say out loud on a public website. Keep it between yourself and your partner, if at all possible. Ugh. A lesson hard learned, I guess. I'd like to see where this dude is at 8 years down the road. Maybe we should do a little bit of digging through Tumblr. So the Tumblr still seems to be up. And I think it is the same guy. He's like, the poo boy no longer exists on this godforsaken website. There's a bunch of horrible cringe stuff. A local man kink shamed to death. He's like, oh, been there. This is me. If only you were actually kink shamed to death. Let's end this journey now with a gigantic wall of very sad cringe text from a deleted user on Reddit.
You could always try being a Twitch streamer. I got $17,000 in Einheritance from my grandmother a couple years ago, and one of my hobbies was finding random streamers to shower with cash out of nowhere. I've learned, though, that it's best just to do it randomly to someone who seems cool, and then move on like Mary Poppins.
Like Mary Poppins.
If you get a crush on a woman and think you can buy her heart, you're gonna have a bad time.
What is the percentage of men to women that you decided to play Mary Poppins for? Let me query this.
It's a bit like when there was this cute, earthy college student who mostly streamed Hearthstone. Look, that I used to watch obsessively, and eventually I worked up the nerve to stop lurking and join the chat. I broke the ice with a $500 donation.
God, dude. Wouldn't it be cheaper to just say hello? Why you gonna drop $500 like, hey, pay attention to me?
After a slow start, I found my groove and started riffing off of everything she said, and kind of became something of an Ed McMahon to her Carson.
I guarantee you that the streamer did not think that you were her Ed McMahon, okay? I mean, I'm sure that they appreciate the views and people chatting and whatnot, but honestly, that should be about where it ends, right? You're not gonna get into her pants or start dating her or whatever the hell you think is gonna happen. Parasocial relationships are so weird. I experienced the same thing on YouTube, albeit to a lesser extent, because, you know, the stuff that I do isn't live, so if I don't want to respond to a comment, I don't have to respond to it. Sometimes people send me messages and they're like, I know everything about you. And I'm like, you know parts of my life. That doesn't mean you really know me. ReddX is a character. Please understand that. Anyways,
I'm only 32, but I'm pretty much an 80s guy at heart. And I'd send her about a dozen Wikipedia articles and YouTube links every day so that she'd get all of my references. Ha ha ha.
God, that sounds so fucking annoying. Please never do this. If I don't get the reference, that's fine. I don't need to do my homework on your fucking reference to placate your ego. I don't actually care. How about that? God damn it. You're getting the heat turned up at the end.
Anyhow, one of her many quirks was how she'd take tiny nibbles of food whenever she ate on stream, and I would playfully tease her about how she was half rabbit.
Wow, that's such a clever and funny joke. What's the fucking reference for that? Oh, this dude is just getting under my skin. I might feel different if he was showering hundreds of dollars upon me, but as it stands right now, yeah, I don't think even hundreds of dollars. I'm not gonna do any of this. I'll be like, hey, thanks for the money that you dropped, but I'm pretty sure that I have to ban you now. You're derailing every point that I try to make, and you seem to think that you're like second chair. Well, guess what, friend? This is not your fucking show, it's mine. Goodbye. And then he'd probably get really upset. But I don't know. I'm a big believer in open communication. I might ask him to change a little bit before I actually dropped a ban hammer on him, but ooh, just reading this post, it makes me tempted.
It became what I thought was a beloved inside joke in chat. And I made a couple of fun compilation vids of her eating crossed with clips from the Bucky O'Hare show and Watership Down that synced up with her.
Oh my god, dude. Please stop. This is why a lot of streamers don't eat on cam. It's a very personal, intimate, sometimes disgusting when it comes to how I do it. I would never eat on camera, honestly. Little sip of coffee, water, whatever, but if I'm gonna eat something, camera goes off. That's just how it be. And I'm sure this creepy poster ended up changing that girl's mindset about eating on camera as well. I don't want a fucking Bucky O'Hare compilation video. This dude is a psychopath.
I even paid $400 for a pixel art gif of her as Reader Rabbit, which she played on stream once, nibbling away.
$400 of your $17,000 inheritance for a gif that got played on stream once. I hate to say your grandmother is rolling over in her grave, but I'm pretty sure she's halfway to China by now. She is spinning, power drilling, if you will. I worked my whole goddamn life for that money and he's just giving it away to e-girls. You could have invested it. You could have done so much stuff with it. But no, you're just frittering it away because you want to feel like Mary Poppins. Somebody kill me now.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought she loved the joke just as much as I did. And I even had the GIF artist do up a pic of us as rabbit, bride, and groom on top of a wedding cake.
Bro, psychopath. This is not okay. This is why I encourage open communication. I understand a lot of smaller streamers don't want to rock the boat. They're like, hey, I appreciate your time and you being here and stuff like that. But if somebody's making you uncomfortable with a joke, you need to say something. The quicker you say it, the less awkward it will be. First time it comes up, you're like, maybe it's a one-off. Second time it comes up, boom, nip that shit in the bud. If dude still doesn't listen, starts putting together Bucky O'Hare compilation videos, then you gotta drop the ban hammer. Yes, it feels bad to get rid of a loyal viewer, but at the end of it all, I guarantee your mental health, your Twitch channel is all gonna be healthier for it. But that's just my perspective. Like I said, hey, maybe I'm an asshole. That's a hard thing to quantify. So yeah, about the creepy picture.
This was something to have in my back pocket 3 years down the line, well after we started dating. Don't worry, I wasn't crazy, folks.
Is this satire? Honestly, oh God, I hate it. He's got a timeline for it and everything. Job interviewer's like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? He's like, I don't know, dating this streamer chick. We're probably gonna be married, talking about our first kid at that point. Interviewee's like, okay, delusional. We'll call you. Don't call us.
When I googled her old World of Warcraft, Neopets, etc. nickname that she used as a teenager, and sometimes used for Reddit accounts, etc. today.
Oh, so we've just jumped right into cyber stalking? Jesus Christ, man. This is why so many shell accounts are flying around. Because of creepers like you.
There was a post on a female streamer's forum about how there was a guy in her chat who was cool at first, but started getting way too obsessive and was starting to dominate the conversation and drive other people away, and how upset and conflicted she was because he seems really nice and well-meaning and doesn't realize how uncomfortable he was making her and everyone else. She has a brother who has Asperger's, so she's seen this kind of thing before, and wants to know how best to gently suggest to him that he tones it down without hurting his feelings.
Yeah, I ain't the best one to ask about that. Hurt his feelings, fuck it. A little bit of tough love. That's fine. I bet you ain't gonna do it again. You're gonna remember this one for later. I gotta make sure that it hurts.
She then talked about how it's extra awkward because he's basically been allowing her to make rent the last few months with donations, but it's to the point where it's not worth trying to make a living streaming if it means having to deal with him every day.
Now, we don't even know if this is the girl that OP is stalking, but he knows deep down that he's doing the wrong thing. That's why he identifies with this friggin' post, right? Honestly, as a streamer, a content creator of any kind, really, you need to put your mental health first and foremost. If that means muting, shadow banning, whatever people, then so be it. You know, this is your space. Feel free to shape it however you would like. Whew. Anyways,
the transition to feeling on top of the world. I just spent 4 straight hours fapping to what I thought was our inevitable honeymoon.
This has to be a satire, right? God damn it. The account was deleted, so maybe he posted all this and suddenly felt shame over what he had posted. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to believe anymore. How closely art imitates life these days. This is just so heavy.
Now I felt like human garbage. The shift was so dramatic, I almost threw up, but I just cried myself to sleep instead.
God.
The main thing is that she was happy, and like Jorah with Daenerys, I needed to leave her be.
Yeah, life is just a Game of Thrones reference, is it not? Jerry always pays his debts.
I still lurked, of course, and watched her stream 5 hours a day until, of course, the end of the month came around. And from her comments on financial advice Reddits, she was getting desperate. And she started nonchalantly noticing my absence, saying, "Malcolm, where are you? Someone needs to start putting his pictures on milk cartons. Ha ha ha."
Bro, this is horrible. This whole post makes me feel dirty. How are you not feeling dirty about this, OP? It's not even really your own money that you're using to string her along. It is your dead grandmother's inheritance, which of course is finite. What is going to happen once you run out of money? Did you think about debt? How much money are you going to have left for your inevitable honeymoon? Holy shit.
There's a particular streamer I knew that she strongly disliked, who was pretty much the opposite of her in every way. My crush was a lot like Felicia Day, and this woman was pretty the archetype of the intimidating FPS chick.
Oh god, streamer drama. So you're gonna use money to stir that up, are you? Fucking man-child.
This woman also ended up dating a male streamer she had a massive crush on. And she pretty much saw her as being the opposite of all the insecurities that she had about herself.
Go ahead, do it. Pull the trigger, OP. Show everyone here why, of all the people on the planet, you deserve less money than everybody else. Because you don't know what to do with it. You're just using it to play people against each other. And that's only cool if you're one of the oligarchs that's controlling the government. Oh, God. Should have said that. They're gonna come get me.
Anyways, it was pretty glorious to lurk in her chat and see her reaction when it blew up with people going, "Oh, holy shit, Malgo just donated $700 to FPS chick." Just the look of utter confusion on her face would have broken my heart if I didn't know how duplicitous she truly was. She ended up PMing me. "What's going on? What did I do?" But after sending screenshots of all her forum posts, I almost didn't want to include our wedding picture.
Almost. So you did include the wedding picture. I bet she's like, yeah, all that bullshit wasn't worth it. Actually, I dodged a bullet. I'm gonna miss the money, but I dodged a bullet.
I would truly make her live with regret for the rest of her life after realizing that I saw her as wife material.
God damn it, dude.
We've both moved on. She finally started streaming again and has a job in the gaming industry. And I think I finally found my future wife, who I'm gonna spend my remaining inheritance on.
Please tell me that this is a real woman that you've met and not just another streamer. Oh no! The ride never ends.
But it's tragic to realize that the one real shot at true love that either of us will probably have in our lives was ruined by something as silly as poking fun at how a person nibbles their food.
And he learned nothing. I didn't think it was physically possible for somebody to be this dense. God damn it, Malgal.
I am currently accepting applications to hire me.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
All right, so this thumbnail was based on this video before I realized that probably doing a video isn't so good in a text-based audio format, but we're gonna go ahead and watch it. It's basically just this really, really drunk dude grabbing some cake and smearing it on the bride and groom. He is far too drunk to be at this wedding, and spoilers, I have seen this before, and he does get jacked in the face right after he puts his arms out. He's like, what are you gonna do? And the groom's like, I'm gonna do this. Jacks him right in the jaw, as well he deserves. Look at that beautiful, modern looking cake. It's such a giant cake, and he ruins the whole fucking thing. Goes in for a second handful. My God, dude. This is, I want to crawl under a rock after seeing this. This dude lost so many friends today, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why we invited him. He's obviously far too drunk, but that is no excuse for this kind of behavior. Holy God, dude. I hope he gets some help in some way or shape, because he needs it. We can't have this guy drinking anymore because he obviously doesn't know how to control himself. Like, the little cake in the face thing is kind of cute, you know? I scooped up some icing from our wedding cake and I booped it on wifey's nose, but guess what? That didn't ruin the whole cake. This dude digging in with both handfuls, and he didn't even get anybody with it. He is far too inebriated to exist in polite society. So yes, if we could expel him post-haste, I would be quite for that. It definitely is some sad cringe, though. The repercussions are not good. Oh, hey, happy birthday!
Thank you. Where was the B-Day sex? Aw, lol. I'm just kidding, lol.
It's your birthday, so I know you want to die. Birthday sex, girl, you know.
You blew it. You should have just stopped it. Thank you. How did you actually think that this person was gonna be like, oh, you're right, I forgot all about it, I'll be right over?
I'm kidding. You know that, right? What if I'm not, lol?
See, he really wasn't. He just wanted to see how it would go. And you saw. You fucked around. You found out. They were ghosted hard, dude. This is one of the most awkward things I've seen. Definitely a good distillation of sad cringe in just one image. This is never going to work. Please don't do this. Just thank you is fine. People could tell pretty easily when stuff is a joke and when stuff is not a joke. This is definitely not a joke. Here's a little tip for you. If you have to put lol at the end of a message that you send in order to try and ease the tension in the message, probably just don't send the message, right? At least sit there, think about it long and hard if that's really the response you want to give. And it took him the entire day. Thank you was sent on March 6th at 3:50 p.m. And then he's asking for B-Day sex on March 7th at 8:50 a.m. He did think about it for a long time, I guess, and he made completely the wrong choice. Probably lost another friendship over it. But I gotta be real, it's probably nothing but what you deserve. What did we learn today? Nothing.
You fuck it, bro. I'm done being the nice guy. I'm done giving love and affection. I'm done trying to settle down.
Settle down, Beavis.
It always backfires on me because of these insecurities, bro.
Your insecurities? Because it seems like you have a few.
I'm back to breaking hearts and breaking backs.
Whoa, tough guy.
Start checking your GF's phone. Because as far as she's concerned, you're the side dude. I'm always the main.
Look at you, so insecure with yourself, with your fat hands, can't even show your face. All you're comfortable showing is your eyes. You gotta cover it up with like a hat and a sweater and a ugly beard. Ripped ass pants. Oh my God, and the phone case. Anime girl phone case. Red alert, red alert. Anime girl phone case and an RGB gaming rig. I don't know, man. You know this dude's talking a big game. His cheap ass gaming chair, even with perspective involved, is almost taller than he is. He's definitely a manlet. How you gonna break people's backs like that? Low center of gravity, I guess. Let's see, he's got some airsoft targets back there. Another hat, trucker's hat, because he's embarrassed of his stupid face. I would be too, man. Why is your mouth so small? Looks like you gotta eat it little bits. We got tiny hamburgers and tiny french fries. You dumb as hell. You could never be the main dude. You could never even be the side dude. Don't nobody want you. He's just out here trying to amp himself up. I wish you could see like how many likes or whatever it is he gets on his little story, because I guarantee you nobody responded, and he's like, that's okay. They're all just scared of me. Whatever you got, tell yourself to make it through the day, man. I will say at least his room doesn't look like it's a mess, but he could use some help with cable management, both in the case and outside. Look at the floor right there. God damn. How are you just okay with that? Oh boy. The beard honestly probably is the worst thing in this picture, but at least it serves as a warning signal to anybody who might encounter this beard in the wild. So yeah, I say keep it. Let people know who you are inside. Whew, that is some cringe.
Hey, I'm high AF. Look, you is awesome, okay?
Don't preface any of this by saying that you're under the influence, all right? Whatever you're about to say, you need to be able to stand by it tomorrow, and saying that you're under the influence doesn't really help matters. You're probably not even actually high, since you had the wherewithal to say, hey, look, I'm totally high. But maybe it'll go great. Maybe. Let's see how it goes.
Like, don't forget any of that. You are awesome, and you're nice, and you're really beautiful, and I'm sure you make your man happy AF.
Oh, God. The self-pity is strong.
You're like the coolest person I've ever met. 100%. And you're gorgeous AF. You got the looks and everything. You're funny and friendly. And you got that little butt nose, you know?
Okay, we're starting to talk about physical attributes. Maybe you need to wind it back a couple of steps. He's mentioned that she's beautiful like 3 times already. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. Also, you're happy and nice or whatever. But notice how all of those compliments all have beautiful included in them. Do you think that's interesting? I think that's a little interesting.
I'm just sitting here in the dark. It was like, OP needs to know this stuff.
She probably does, and if she doesn't, then you probably shouldn't be the one to tell her. Clearly she has a boyfriend or something. Why you gonna, oh boy, why?
I get it's not much coming from your ex, because all exes are trash, and I pretty much destroyed any chance at being your friend. But you gotta hear me out.
I gotta? Do I really? So it is her ex, which is even weirder, if I'm quite honest. My exes get blocked every single time. I'm like, okay, I guess we're done. See you later. Even if the breakup was amicable, I just don't want to talk to you anymore. We had our time together, and now it's just super awkward. Please do not text me again.
You have so much to give to the world, and you would make a great mama.
Ugh. Ugh. You don't get to talk about that. Oh, God, dude. My skin is crawling off.
Like, your kids would fucking love you.
Who did I make children with? My current boyfriend? He's probably gonna beat your ass for talking about his future kids, right? What gives you the authority to have this conversation with me? Honestly, I knew it was gonna be weird from the second he said, like, hey, I'm totally high.
Oh, shit. I'm freaking out.
Okay, I guess we're on the ride now. I'm proud of OP for not responding either. Probably blocking completely would be good, but not responding to your ex, yeah, you could do that too. I think you also get to make a cool SadCringe post, and we all get to laugh at it. So maybe there are benefits.
And another, this is you have good looks, right? And your boyfriend has okay looks.
Oh my God, bro. This is horrible. Why are you creeping into my text messages to attack the looks of my current boyfriend? Why don't you consider going out and getting an okay looking girlfriend of your own?
So that would make perfect babies.
Why are we talking about babies? Oh God. Every time he mentions it, my spine is just powdered a bit more. It's like my skull is an impact drill, just like cringing my spine into dust. Ah, please stop.
Like, I'll admit, I'm not the sexiest crayon in the box.
Yeah, not the brightest one either. Do you find crayons sexy? The brightness of a crayon, it sort of works. The sexiness of a crayon, I think you've missed the metaphor. and therefore I say he is also not the brightest. Oh.
But your genes would have made our kids into the most gorgeous things ever.
Our kids, bruh, you missed the fucking boat. There's a reason you are no longer in my life. Can you get that through your freaking head? God, this makes me so uncomfortable. This is not sad cringe. I'm not sad for this dude at all. Obviously, he did something, fucked it up. Okay, he's gone. And now he's crawling back in, being a weirdo, talking about these ghost children. No! Stop it!
Like, have you seen that smile of yours?
No, I don't own a mirror.
Or your eyes? The curly hair? You the whole damn package. And this is from the heart, okay? I don't care if you tell me to fuck off tomorrow. You're so cool.
I don't think she's gonna respond to you at all, bro, because that is gonna be feeding into this delusion. I'm also curious of why he throws duh into it sometimes. He's not really consistent with the duh. He just thinks maybe he wants to be like a little more gangster. You the whole damn package, girl. When really, you the whole damn package would work just fine. Everybody gets your meaning. Gangsters aren't generally gangster through text, in my experience.
Man, I should have treated you better.
Oh, God.
Because you're the kind of woman to make anyone go crazy over. Or a person. I didn't mean to say women. I know people care about the pronouns, and I don't want to be a fence, sad face.
It's too much. Why are you like this? Did OP change her pronouns? I just don't understand. What did this dude do is what I really want to know. The fact that he's crawling back and begging and realizing what he missed out on, that is one of the most delicious things in the world. It's only happened to me once. Had an ex-girlfriend, because usually I block ex-girlfriends, and she crawled into the Twitter DMs, where I guess she knew my Twitter. And she's like, you're the best thing that ever happened in my life, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, feels good, but we're still not going to get back together. It was nice to meet you, but now we're on separate paths. So I got to block you to make sure we stay on separate paths.
I'm sorry. You're just so cool.
And you are so not.
And like, I wish I was a better person, because you want nothing to do with me sometimes. And that kind of makes me sad in my little me heart.
He's like edging into the pity angle now. Oh, yeah, I'll totally break up with my boyfriend. You treated me like crap, but why not give you a second chance? I can't stand you being sad in your little heart. I hope your little heart breaks. I hope it shrivels up and bursts into flames. Do you think I give a shit about you, about your opinions, about anything that you touch? I really don't. Once it's over, it is really over.
But you gotta know, you're so cool. and I would kill an army of men for you.
An army of men. No, you wouldn't, dude. You could try, but I'm pretty sure that's a fight you would lose. Unless you meant one single army man, in which case, I'm pretty sure you would lose. And the army ain't even that tough or cool. You fight this Marine Corps grunt, and then you can have my heart back. And then you just watch him get his ass kicked. This guy is such a weirdo. Please give me more.
You know, you have to be the one person that can throw me off a cliff and I would do something for.
Yeah, but only now that we're broke up. This is Naruto headband status, is it not? Only now do you realize what you had, what you're missing out on, and it's too late. You had your shot, and it's over.
That sounds so simp-like, but like, seriously.
Please just let me be your beta orbiter. Please stop.
I don't know what it is about you. Like, maybe it's because you took my V card.
Oh, it almost definitely is. You need to go smash out a couple other chicks, and then maybe you'd be like, oh, actually, that relationship wasn't that big of a deal. But she's the only chick that ever banged him. So, yeah, he sprung, for sure.
Or like it's because you were the first person to actually treat me with kindness.
What the fuck? Like you're so abused.
But like, you is cool.
You is cool. He can spell gorgeous and all this stuff, but he doesn't know how to use is and are properly. Fuck out of here. You're doing this on purpose because you think it makes you look cool, and it don't.
I think you're pretty, and you're nice. Ooh, woo.
Oh, God. He actually threw the woo in there. No. Oh, it hurts. All of a sudden, it hurts so bad. An unironic woo. Please consider what you're doing.
It's so amazing. And you like frogs and stuff.
That's really what it is. You like frogs. How can I say no? I'm losing it.
And you showed me so much. Man, you're awesome, OP. I wish I didn't fuck it up.
Okay, but you keep acknowledging that you did, though. So, it's time to just let it go, okay? We're not playing this game anymore, me or you. Just pack it in. Come on. Why are you doing this to yourself and to your ex, who apparently you still like? Apparently. So, if that's the case, I mean, let her be happy, you know? She's got somebody new. Take the L and move on, bro. Plenty of fish in the sea, as it were.
I want to be friends, but I'm just a destructive person, I guess.
I guess. And he seems totally okay with that too. He's like, oh well, there's nothing I could do about it. I destroy everything I touch. Oh well.
My mom says you didn't deserve me, but I think it's the other way around.
Yes, well, mother knows best or some shit like that.
I'm just a jerk. I didn't deserve such greatness as you, OP.
Ugh. Simp. Just endless with the simping. And he knows that he's a simp, but it doesn't make it any better. Nothing stops him.
You just did so much for me, and all I can think about is getting you a Build-A-Bear frog. A Build-A-Bear frog.
Oh yeah, that fixes everything. You really don't have to do it. Just think about it. That's enough to fix everything. God, that is so ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
You are sorry. You're like the sorriest person I've ever met.
I should buy you a house or something.
Really, just stick with the Build-A-Bear frog, all right? We gotta stay within budget on this one. You ain't got money like that to buy somebody a house? You're just a young man who lost his virginity and can't seem to get over it. Stop with the simping.
Even buying you stuff couldn't live up to what you deserve. God. Want to know a secret? I don't think I'll ever find someone like you.
Yeah, that's the goal. I know I'm not gonna find somebody like you because I'm avoiding that shit like the plague. Great. Let's never be with each other ever again. High five. Pinky promise. Let's get on our way.
Like, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be so sorry I even texted you like this. But truly.
God. It just doesn't end, does it?
You were and are the best thing that's happened to me. And there's not a day that goes by that I don't think or dream of you. And it's sad.
Yeah, swooping in for more than pity points, ain't ya? Just stop it, dude. Get some help. Let the relationship rest for a little bit and see how you feel about it like 6 months down the road. I bet you ain't even gonna remember. I bet somebody else is gonna come into your life. But instead, you're in the DMs being a neurotic asshole. Just hoping that is going to be the magic bullet that changes everything. No. What planet are you from?
Ugh. Like, I have everything figured out now, but really I feel like it's all for nothing sometimes, cause you're not here.
Aw. I better run back straight away. You miserable about it? Okay, be miserable about it. You made this choice. I don't know what you want.
I'm gonna be so pissed I texted you this. But you have to know you're awesome, and I'm really nothing without you. Even with all these things accomplished.
Yeah, all these vague things I've accomplished since you. I'm not gonna list any of them, but trust me, I'm better and different than when we dated. Very subtle. Oh,
you'll never know how much I wish I could give you.
Oh yeah, hopes and wishes. That's all he's got to offer. That shit don't pay the bills, son.
You're still my emergency contact, lol.
Change it.
I still have a page in my vault that says if I die, all my belongings and money goes to you.
His vault? You think this dude actually has a vault? You think there's actually anything in said vault? Oh my God. Please throw your stupid will away. Write another one. Give it to your mom or something, because if I get your stuff, all I'm going to do is squander the money and burn all your shit. I don't care. We're done. Have you gotten that through your head?
You're gonna have everything like Freddie Mercury did for his Mary.
Oh my God. He's comparing himself to Freddie Mercury? Okay, man. Sure.
And I don't care, because you were my love, and I think you're my favorite person.
She has not responded back once. It is getting sadder the longer it goes on. At first I'm just cringing, and now I'm like, this dude is so pathetic. It's not like I want to shed a tear for him or anything, but I hope that he can do better than this eventually. Jesus Christ.
And just like his Mary did, I don't care if you get married or find new love. I'm just happy for you, because I like you that much, or a person. OP, the most awesome person to live.
Bro, what are you doing?
I'm so fucked tomorrow. Whoa.
And yet it continues.
You're gonna tell me to go away again, and I'm gonna be mad at myself, but I don't care right now, because you need to know these things.
Bitch, I know already. You ain't gotta tell me. You think I don't know already?
You're the most fantastic human anyone could ever meet. And I hope you and current boyfriend have the best lives. And have so many kids and just have everything.
You're scheming me out real hard, bro. I want you to stop. I want you to take a step back. Consider that simply being high on marijuana does not give you the right to say all of these things. Oh, God. Really, that's just an excuse. I've been high 100 times before. Never hit up my ex's phones even once.
Because I couldn't take you to the moon. And I'm happy he can.
Simp, cuck. Really, it's a grown up, mature way to look at things, but I'm like 90% sure that that's all just part of his game, isn't it? He's like, look how grown up and mature I am. I'm totally over it. Where, you know, what, a few messages ago, he was talking about OP having his baby and all this stuff. I'm not buying all the shit that he's saying right now. This is just another tactic because the one you were trying wasn't working, right? Now I'm starting to feel less bad for him again.
I miss you so much. I can't sleep. And when I do, you're there in my dream, planning the next big adventure or something crazy. You never left.
Okay. Hold on to that, I guess. It's the only version of me that you will ever get. God damn, dude. Yeah, I told you there was some long posts in Sad Cringe. This is only the 11 pager. I saw a 20 pager. I considered it quite heavily.
And you probably never will leave, no matter how much I get help. But I don't care.
Okay. Like I said, hold on to that.
I want you around until I die, OP.
Creepy. Oh, God. Stop. Stop. It hurts.
I'm sorry I fucked things up in the past, but God, if you could only know how much of you still remains with me.
Nothing. I've given you nothing of myself. All that remains of me is your version, your idealized fantasies about me. That's not actually me. Me is over here, moving on. Get over it. But OP is so strong, still hasn't responded, even once. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed.
I'm doing better now, but gosh, you will always, and I mean always, be the best thing that's ever happened to me, and always will.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's just like so determined to not experience anything else. He's like, yep, OP's the be all end all. I don't even want to try another relationship. It's like, well, OP obviously is. Maybe you should as well if you're ready, which obviously you're not ready. But get yourself ready and then maybe do that. Jesus Christ.
Please read all of this before throwing my ass to the curb because I am so screwed tomorrow, Lamau. At least it's something to read. If you have World tomorrow, go easy on me, okay? Because sober me isn't gonna like the outcome of this, but I had to text you some of this shit. Also, I set aside money for the big frog.
No, you didn't. I don't want it anyways. Yeah, that Build-A-Bear frog, boy. It's gonna fix everything.
So just tell me where to mail it when you get to your place.
Yes, give this freaking psychopath your address, would you? You get a stuffed frog out of it, and also murdered, probably. Replied to themselves. That's what they've been doing this whole time. God, that's gorgeous. Oh, he didn't mean world.
Work. Sorry. But yes, please read it all before banning me from your club. Thank you. What's your boyfriend's last name again?
Give me all your personal doxable info, please. What's your credit card number? Uh-huh. And the 3 that are on the back, the security code? Yeah. Okay, great.
Because calling you Mr. and Mrs. You, it feels wrong if you're getting married.
What are you talking about, bro? Are they getting married, or is this another part of the delusion? God, I am so terrified for OP. OP, get a restraining order. I'm 100% serious. This could escalate so quickly that your head will spin. This is not just the weed talking. This guy is clearly unbalanced in a very severe way. I'd be a little bit worried.
I love you, homie.
Homie, yeah. We the homies. Like he just pulls it out of nowhere. He's like, yeah, I smoked the blunt. Now I gotta say the homies. Me and the homies hanging at the pad. You know what I'm saying? Please stop. Oh,
I just love you for who you are and stuff. I'm so fucked.
and so cucked. God, dude. Wow. Just wow. That was a whole lot to try and digest, wasn't it? I knew it was going to be a ride. As soon as he came out of the gate, he's like, look, I'm inebriated. Maybe just don't send the messages, bro. I love how OP never respond even once. I thought when he replied to himself that might be OP responding, but no. She stood strong, just collected up all the cringe and dumped it into r/SadCringe. Hats off to you, OP. This is beautiful. But honestly, I do think that you need to do something about this dude. If he is like so obsessed, it can lead to some not so great things. So just be wary, you know? People can be quite terrifying when they're, cornered, not getting what they want, stuff like that. This dude tried like 3 or 4 different tactics and all of them fell like right on their faces. Oh, it's just beautiful. And I'm sure he'll be back again with yet another tactic in the future. And I hope that you'll share it with us. But also, yeah, like I said, be careful. Don't put yourself in harm's way just for the cringe, you know? All right, I get a couple of more and then we'll go ahead and wrap this thing up for today.
To the pretty girl sat at the booth over from me at Red Robin. You were with your sisters. I'm guessing by the conversations you were having.
Eavesdropping weirdo at Red Robin. Yuck.
Red Robin, young.
And every time I looked your way, you would look it back at me. I wish I would have said hi or something, but it was nice that you made long eye contact with me. You have very beautiful eyes. Oh no!
If you were gonna shoot your shot, you should have shot it, bro. But instead, you're making a creepy Facebook misconnections post telling her that she has beautiful eyes. I hate that. I don't know if she was staring at you because she actually liked you. I think she was just trying to clock creeps, and her radar is definitely functional. Whenever somebody tells me that I have beautiful eyes, I do get like a little bit creeped out. Start with something else, okay? Like, oh, your eyes are so blue. Look at them. And I'm like, yeah, but you can't have them. I appreciate it, but could you pick something else, please? Eyes are very personal. Windows to the soul and whatnot. And trust me, I wouldn't look at you if I didn't have to function as a human being. Unfortunately, I do. I wasn't looking at you. I was trying to track down the waitress or something like that. It just seems awfully presumptuous. And I don't understand the point of this post. It's like humble brag or just a weird flex. It just feels really weird to me. And obviously a lot of Facebook agrees because he got some ha-ha emojis. Mostly ha-ha emojis. And it's probably what he deserves, honestly. At least it's not full-blown that happened. You know what I mean? He's not like, I went over there and started making out with her. We banged right there on the table. I wrapped a bloomin' onion around my dick and she ate it off. And then all the diners stood up and started clapping. Do they have a bloomin' onion at Red Robin? I like how that's my most pertinent question to the story. That's the part I don't believe. The part about the bloomin' onion. God, I'm dying. I'm killing myself over here. All right, one more, and then I gotta get out of here for the day. This has been a fun one, though. I think SadCringe is one of my top subreddits, like ever at this point. Oh, this guy does not understand how job searches work.
As some of you know, I will be graduating next month. As such, I am currently accepting applications to hire me.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Oh yeah! Why didn't I think of that? It's never gonna work, dude.
Please include in your application your name of your company, if applicable, a letter of interest in hiring me.
Freshly graduated, no experience. He thinks this is how it's gonna go. God, it is sad cringe, isn't it? I feel so bad for this kid. He's about to go out into the world and just get his whole shit pushed in. A letter of interest in hiring me. Yeah, I'm sure. You just graduated, so you work cheap. Come work for me.
A job description, a proposed salary or commission, a list of benefits, hours and or timeline if applicable, up to 3 references from current and or former employees and hired persons, minimum of 1, though you may request an exemption if you are a first-time hirer.
Are you being sarcastic right now? I refuse to believe that he believes this is actually gonna work. God damn it. This is next level. I suppose it's worth a shot, but it never works. You're well within your right to do it, but you're kind of just wasting your time.
Please submit all applications directly to me. Virtual, mailed, or hand-delivered applications will be considered. There is no deadline. Applications will be considered on a rolling basis. Please reach out to me if you have any questions about your application.
Yes, McDonald's is going to send their finest courier to come and what? Propose to you. The only way that this is going to happen is like if the military sees it. They will send a recruiter over. He will take you out to lunch and such, but anywhere else? Are you kidding? Not even Jack in the Box, Wendy's, Hardee's, whatever Carl's Jr. wants to hire you. They're like, fuck you, you want a job? Come in. But he's like, no. You must hand engrave my application. Oh, God. Please tell me this isn't real. And he says as much in the comments.
I feel like some people are taking this as a joke, but I am seriously accepting applications. Please pass this along to anyone who might be interested in applying to hire me.
Yeah, I pass this along to everybody that I know, which is nobody. I see this type of shit all the time, dude. Game dev forums, partnered YouTube stuff, copywriting. This is not how it works. You need to go find the job. The job is not going to seek you out. And I get it, you know, young, freshly graduated, maybe doesn't understand this, but goddamn, he is going to understand it really soon. A month of waiting around, like, why is nobody applying to hire me? Like, I would take it if it was like a sarcastic thing, you know? It is harder to find employees now for employers. So if you're doing like a tongue-in-cheek post, okay, I get it. It's pretty funny. But no, dude is out here legitimately like, I'm freshly graduated and you want me for reasons that I haven't specified at all. Maybe somebody would go headhunt you if you proved yourself or made a name for yourself, but like, bitch, we don't know who you are at all. You just graduated. You've told me nothing about yourself. Essentially, you're asking companies to be like, hey, go out of your way to hire a body. I'm just a body. I have a degree. I don't even know what it's in, but Jesus Christ, man. This is rough. I see posts like, hey, I do music or I'm a graphic designer, and they post some of their work and yeah, nobody responds because you need to go and find the job. It has to be targeted. Employers don't go out there looking for employees. That's just not how it works, for better or for worse. I'm concentrated on running a business, not chasing around somebody that can do this type of work for me. I post the ad, you come to me, you get the job. That's it. Why do I want to go find somebody else to give my money to, you know? It's ridiculous. But yeah, like I said, he's young. It is definitely sad. It is definitely cringe.
So realistically, men only need 2 inches.
I got a 2-incher.
This 1,000 times over. In Our Lady's Bible study, I asked all the women to bring a pair of their husband's shoes to class. When they got there, I asked them to put them on. We spent the rest of the evening wearing shoes that in most cases were way too big for us. Yeah, except for Jill's husband has tiny little feet because he ain't too much of a man. God damn, this is already going off the rails. Spending a day walking in your husband's shoes, I see what you're trying to do here, and it's terrifying. This has failed horribly already. We were stumbling around and tripping over them, and they were definitely not comfortable. It was really quite comical. Yeah. Usually when things are comical, you don't need to point out whether they are comical or not. So, was it really, or do you need it to be in order to lure people back to this, whatever this fucking class is? Come back next week and get brainwashed some more. Okay, cool. I'll be here. We quickly realized that our husband's shoes are way too big for us. They're meant for our husband's feet, not ours. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. You're taking it literally that you can't fill your husband's shoes? I mean, a husband and a wife should have different duties within the house in my somewhat old-fashioned estimation, but to say that a woman can't do it, that's just ridiculous. My wife, if I was trying to put her shoes on, they would be like clown shoes. She does so much more in the house and stuff compared to what I do. All I'm doing is like churning out some money, you know what I mean? The way I like to put it is like, I'm just the gas, you know? She's the engine. You ain't got the engine? Guess what? The gas ain't fucking going nowhere. So, why do we insist on wearing them, huh? I, for one, don't want his job or his responsibilities. Oh my God, dude. What is this class? What is happening right now? There's no way I could handle the physical or mental stress that he deals with. And wearing his big old dirty boots was a good reminder of... Oh my God, this is the worst take ever. And it's also the worst example for the worst take. You're trying to prove your point by having like people literally wear his shoes. See how his feet are bigger than yours? You can't possibly do what he does because his feet are bigger than yours. I'm just the poor, innocent little woman. Oh my God. This isn't even sad cringe. This is like rage fuel right out the gate. I'm actually upset at all of these women for perpetuating something like this. Like, oh, I'm just a little woman. I can't do what he does. He's got big shoes. Oh God. Terrible. Their shoes aren't meant to fit us. Yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean anything beyond that they don't fit, right? The load they have to carry is heavy.
they're responsible for our family in ways that we will never understand. So let's stop trying to wear our husband's shoes. Instead, let's pray for them, encourage them, and let them be the men that God has called and created them to be. Hashtag God's way is the best way. Hashtag marriage goals. This is not marriage goals. Subjugating your wife. Look, your feet are smaller. I do the most stuff around here. Like, come on, dude. Now, it is true that you can't have either spouse taking up the mantle for both of the others. It's supposed to be a two-way street. A little bit of teamwork going on. Without a doubt, this woman needs a checkup from the neck up, right? What is going on in your head that you just presume that you're the lesser being in your marriage simply because your feet are smaller? Oh, this post is horrible. I hate everything about it. And the most terrifying part is somebody shared it on Facebook and they're like, oh yeah, this is the take. This is, this is what we should think. No, bro, come on. I am living my marriage goals right now, and it is nothing like what you have presumed. If you're happy, I guess you're happy. You know, I'm not gonna knock you for that, but I really don't think that you should put yourself down just because you have tinier shoes. What the fuck is that? Oh God. Hey, next up we got a Tinder profile, which is sure to always be a mess. God damn. If I ever step foot on Tinder, somebody please just put a bullet in my head, especially if I'm 44 at the time when I do it. Oh boy. You want to know why this guy's 44 and single? Well, let's read on.
About me, FYI, there's no such thing as the G-spot.
Okay.
The clitoris actually extends 2 inches in.
Oh God. No, it's the little butt. Never mind. I'm not gonna try to explain anything to this dude.
So realistically, men only need 2 inches.
I got a 2-incher.
Oh no. Tell on yourself without telling on yourself, right?
3 inches at best. Outside of that, you might just be feeling a little empty inside or have an itch. Just saying. Eye roll emoji.
Oh God, Chris. Why are you gonna do that to yourself? Just putting it all out there, aren't you?
Shit.
Hey ladies, I might have a micro penis, but that's your problem, not mine. That is a terrible thing to body shame somebody. Even if he does, I think he would find somebody to love him if he was a decent human being, but here he is passing his problems on to other people, and it's just not the take to have, Chris. You're almost 50. You need to get it figured out. Oh my God. Verified profile on Tinder. I really don't think it's gonna help. Most people on Tinder are there for one thing, right? And that thing usually is above 2 or 3 inches. Be some real size queens on Tinder, man. And so what if they're feeling empty inside? Let them go get filled up if they want to. I really don't think this is the way to go about whatever you're trying to do here. This is horrifying. I do feel bad for him. It is a little bit sad cringe, but I think it's mostly just cringe. You can't really feel bad for him when he goes around blaming other people for his problems, right? Right.
When I thought the barista was cute, so I went into the coffee shop and ordered the same thing every day for 3 months. And one day I walked in and said, huh, I'll get my usual. And he said,
What do you mean?
and I walked out and never went back.
Oh, he didn't even clock you. Probably because you aren't a chick. You know, do we know if the barista is gay? Even if he is, why would you expect him to just know your order? I've been going here for 3 months. Usually like I'll have my usual is over a course of years. And even then, only for people that actually give a shit about their job. Barista, I don't think that's a job that I'd care enough about to be like, huh, you come here often and order the same thing. I'm gonna make your usual. No, bro, just tell me what you want. How fucking hard is that? Extra couple of sentences or something like that? What do you want to bet that his usual order is extremely complicated? In order for a barista to give a damn about your order, nay, your existence, you're gonna have to develop like a relationship with them outside of just ordering coffee. I understand this guy's probably nervous and all that stuff. He's like, oh, I can't talk to him like a human being. Well, that is how relationships get started. Both barista-customer relationships and relationships, which is what I guess it seemed like you were going for since you started the post out by saying, oh yeah, he's so cute. So if you're not willing to establish a rapport, act like a human around him, then don't expect him to give a damn that you exist, right? It seems harsh, but it is just sort of how humans function. I'm amazed at the audacity, the r/I'm the main character edness of this guy. He's like, I ordered for 3 months. What do you want? Memorize my order, you fucking coffee robot.
Would you like some coffee? Well, grab a mug and put it under the dispenser.
Mug and what?
Yeah, that's not really how it goes, friend. Also, tips, yes, go a long way. You drop $5, $10 in the tip jar every single time, they're gonna remember who you are. They're gonna remember your order. Buying the coffee, it just ain't enough. So, better luck next time, I guess. You just give up so easily. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, oh my God, my soul is crushed. I'm never coming back. Okay, I guess. Have a nice life. Dude didn't even know what he did wrong. But bro's out here making a TikTok about it like it just changed his whole life. 24,000 likes? Holy shit, man. Maybe I need to get on TikTok. If they step up their pay rate, maybe I will, but for now, miss me with all of that.
You want to know the difference? I'm a classically trained performer with 20 years of theater experience who understands lighting and makeup and costuming. Also, I'm wearing a $100 purple suit and a $70 purple trench coat. And this guy's wearing something from Spirit Halloween. It's really sad that some of you are so stupid that you can't put 2 and 2 together and figure out which one is me. Either that or you're being facetious, which is a waste of my time. And blocking you is a way better option than giving you a monologue about why you're a twat.
Yes, of course. This Joker is obviously better than the other Joker. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Both of you look exceedingly cringy. How about that makeup and costuming? Put some scars on.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Want to know how I got these scars?
You want to know where I got this trench coat? It wasn't at Spirit Halloween, for God's sake. Why you gotta knock Spirit Halloween? They got some good stuff for affordable prices. The whole point is not to look exactly like the Joker. It's for people to be able to tell that you are the Joker, okay? And I can tell that both of these people are the Joker, just one of them worked way harder on the costume for little to no gain. I'm pretty sure he went out, nobody complimented his fabulous Joker attire, and so he had to get on Facebook and compliment himself. Let me toot my own horn for just a minute. It doesn't even look like he's at a cosplay convention or anything. You can actually see the address behind this guy's head. So is he at a cosplay convention or not? Place your bets in the comment right now and we'll find out. A little bit of Google foo. Oh, it's an American dining saloon. The new Wild West. No, you're not at a cosplay convention. Why did you show up here dressed like the Joker? I can just imagine this dude walking into this place eating nothing but a plate of mashed potatoes. And the waitress comes up, she's like, would you like an actual entree or something to drink? He's just like, why so serious? I'm feeling very awkward. Can you please leave, sir? He's like, I'm gonna post on Facebook. I'm gonna compare myself to some random Joker costume and tell myself how much better I am at it. 20 years of theater experience. Okay, where has it gotten you, friend? To a American dining saloon in Colorado. Great. Now you're in the big leagues. It probably was a Halloween event. Okay, I'll give you that. I know the comments are gonna mention that, but I feel the need to crap on him simply because he's crapping on somebody else. This dude from Spirit Halloween or whatever, he's doing his best Joker. This is what he can afford. This is what he can make. Does yours look better? I guess, but who's the one that made it into a contest? If I knew that we were competing, then I would have done a better Joker. What do you want from me? I'm glad both of them got out there and had fun and did the nerd thing. That's always pretty cool. But try not to be an ass about it, or I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna come for you right now. And so I did. I probably could have given it to him worse, but that's what we got for this episode. We'll move on.
If the pedantic obsession with scientific accuracy in our depictions of prehistoric life is taking all the fun out of our beloved dinosaurs.
I love you.
Yes, how dare our beloved dinosaurs. You want to draw them with like feathers or being more colorful or something like that? I'm for it, whatever. But let's see what he's really on about.
Paleontologists whine about these creatures being misrepresented, and the film industry now believes it has a responsibility to educate the public. Bullshit! Just because one clade of dinosaurs developed feathers, that doesn't mean we need to stick feathers on every damn theropod.
Oh, we got a paleontologist in the comments frothing at the mouth right now. Why not let them stick feathers on it? I'm all for having fun, colorful dinosaurs. Maybe they didn't have feathers. Maybe they did. Who really cares? Because they're dead and they ain't coming back, right?
That's not the right way to think. We need to educate the public.
Yeah, do we though? Who gives a shit about dinosaurs besides like little boys under 10 years old? I mean, I do sort of, but it doesn't affect me in any significant way. So draw them whatever color you want. Why would I care?
Why would a creature as large as Tyrannosaurus develop feathers anyways? It wouldn't even have any use for them.
Yes, why do any flightless birds develop feathers? Maybe Tyrannosaurus uses it to attract a mate. I don't even know why I'm trying to have this argument. This is the dumbest thing ever. This highlights another problem. The fact that the supposedly more accurate reconstructions look downright goofy compared to the reptilian aesthetic. If dinosaurs had been depicted like this during my childhood, I would have never developed an interest in them because they look so fucking lame. Yes, I can't get behind feathered dinosaurs. These dinosaurs got feathers, I'm out. Forget it, kids. I can't do it anymore. If that's all it takes for you to not be passionate about dinosaurs anymore, then maybe you weren't as passionate about dinosaurs as you thought, right? The I fucking love science types fawning over feathered dinosaurs makes me sick. Now, don't get me wrong, I do admire your passion, but are you sure that this is the hill you want to die on? Double, triple check. Are you sure? Yes, it seems like a really weird take. Who really cares? These are the same people who jizz their pants every time they see an ugly black woman with an afro in a cosmetics commercial. What the fuck? Okay, just casual racism, I guess. What are you talking about? What? I don't even have a response. It came so out of left field. My brain was on dino stuff, and then he's like, ooh, racism. I'm like, whoa, my head's spinning. What the fuck? They just know the rest of us hate it, and that's precisely why they love it. Who is they? Who is us in this scenario? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm pretty sure it's just you on the us side, and all of us are over here on the they side, right? I'm not supporting a goddamn thing that this dude says. Freaking ridiculous. Dinosaurs haven't been around for 65 million years. They couldn't be less relevant. Pause. Yes. Hold on to that thought. None of this shit actually matters. So again, while I admire your passion, this is the weirdest argument to have. Why do you care so much? Why is it suddenly so goddamn important for kids to grow up seeing the stupid feathered depictions? Oh my god, a raptor without feathers? If little Jimmy sees this, he might die. What? What are you talking about? Oh my god, bro, I'm so confused. I am so confused. Is this a debate that's currently going on? I haven't paid any attention to the feathered dinosaurs debate. You want to know why? Because I got better fucking things to do with my life. Like make cringy YouTube videos. I suppose some people would see that as less important, but at least it's not from 65 million years ago, right? This is a platform that has yet to die. Ha ha! Oh god. If it is indeed true that dinosaurs evolved feathers, this would have been very late in their history and would have been limited to a few species of dromaeosaur. In their eagerness to ruin our beloved dinosaurs. Stop calling them our beloved dinosaurs. I've been pretty clear about the fact that I do not give a single shit about dinosaurs. All I really know about them is the names of some because my 4-year-old likes them. because I liked them when I was a little dude. But now at 30 years old, arguing whether dromaeosaurs had feathers or not, oh my God, dude, you need a new hobby. Something relevant to today, all right? God damn. I hate to shame people for it, but after the racism and the attacking people for seemingly no reason at all, simply because of their preference, again, like the Joker guy, I'm not scared to go in, to go ham. This dude definitely deserves it. Nay, even needs it. These killjoys have applied feathers to every dinosaur that they can get their grubby hands on. Oh my God. By exercising no restraint, they've made their agenda very obvious. Yeah, it's all the fault of Big Feathered Dinosaur. Out here profiting off the misery of us little guys. We need to stand up, fight against the Big Feathered Dinosaur establishment. This is the dumbest shit I've ever read. He's trying to seem so intelligent, but the argument is so stupid. Why do you care? It doesn't matter. Just stop caring. It's not that hard. I did it forever ago and I'm having so much more fun than you. We have seen the same phenomena in architecture. Phenomena. Do, 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 do. Phenomena. Do, 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 do. Phenomena. Liberal modernists, due to their high mutational load, love ugly things and hate beauty, and they're forcing their warped vision on the rest of us. They take great pleasure in spoiling our enjoyment. It's not our enjoyment, bro. Who are you talking to? Who is this directed at? Because if we're arguing that feathered dinosaurs are uglier than scaly dinosaurs, like objectively, you're wrong. Feathers are colorful and beautiful. Scaly dinosaur, green, brown, gray, like, could you pick a worse color palette? I'm looking to see some fucking purple and yellow dinosaurs. Some Barney colored dinosaurs. That's how I want to live. This is such a reach. Holy God. Likewise, these cretins who claim to prefer the feathered versions are no different to the virtue-signaling liberals who say, I prefer girls with curves. You're not fooling anyone. I've been pretty open about the fact that I prefer skinny chicks, but go off, I guess. If it's not that, it's gonna be like, oh, you support trans rights. You like gay people getting married. And I'm like, I don't know. It's more that I don't really care that other people are doing these things. I'm just worried about me and mine, and feathered or not feathered dinosaurs are no part of me or mine. So to invest this much emotion into it, I don't know, bro. You need to get your dick sucked or something. This is horrible. God damn. Obesity isn't synonymous with beauty, and feathered dinosaurs sure as hell aren't synonymous with cool. Oh my God. He's reaching so hard, trying to equate these things, throwing in his racism and his fat phobia with his feathered dinosaur argument. Maybe this is all like a really elaborate troll. Maybe he wants people to want feathered dinosaurs. So he's like flip reversing it, putting the scaly dinosaur argument alongside these other hateful things so people will start to hate scaly dinosaurs. That might be the biggest brain play that I've ever seen. But honestly, I don't think that he's smart enough to pull that off. I think he is just a very crude and hateful person. And that's not only directed at feathered dinosaurs, it is directed at large groups of people existing on the planet today. Get some help, bro.
Stop it. Get some help.
Everything you're about is terrible. I'm gonna tell you like it is. Feathered or not feathered, I don't really care. But even outside of that argument, you're showing your whole ass to the world right now. And honestly, I hope somebody comes up and spanks it real hard. God, dude.
It just sucks. And all of us with eyes in our head could see that.
Well, I don't have any eyes, so there goes that argument.
Got him, coach. Anyone who says otherwise is a dirty, rotten liar. They've taken the most awesome creatures that ever lived and turned them into a joke.
Anything with feathers on it, wrap a boa around OP's neck and suddenly he's a joke. Amazing how that happened. Little feather boa, and now he's like, oh no! How could this happen?
The mighty Tyrannosaurus has been reduced to an object of ridicule. Imagine if King Kong had fought a feathered Tyrannosaurus. It would look absurd.
Yeah, imagine if a giant monkey fought a giant lizard, but with feathers? What? Isn't that totally crazy? This is the dumbest fucking argument ever in life.
These are supposed to be reptiles, and reptiles don't have plumage. Go stick some feathers on a crocodile and see how stupid it looks.
Feathered crocodile. Bro, I hadn't even thought of that, but that's ingenious. Like Sobek, right? From Smite? You guys play Smite? We played it on the stream earlier and I hated it. All right.
I actually think this could be tied to the LGBT cult.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you serious right now?
And the influx of women into paleontology.
I guess we all knew that it was coming, but there it is. Fat phobia, racism, misogyny, and anti-LGBT, all in one post about feathered fucking dinosaurs. I don't know if it could possibly get any more ridiculous. I have to believe that this is like the biggest brain troll, right? This is the feathered dinosaur supporter guy that's trying to make scaly dinosaur guys look bad. Come on, please tell me that that's how this is.
Fuck, dude. All the lesbian fat black women digging the dinos up and making them gay.
Somebody help. I can't breathe. Oh, God. This post is fucking hilarious. This should have been the title post. We should have started with this one out the gate. I'm shocked. I'm horrified. But I'm also amused. Oh, all right.
We saw the same thing when women began infiltrating the automotive industry.
Yeah, that's what happens to the liquid dinosaurs, right? They can drive the cars.
In what had been a pretty male-dominated space, the masculine focused on cool and beautiful aesthetics, and that was replaced with a feminine focus on safety.
Yeah, let me drive a cool looking car that's gonna kill me whenever I fucking crash it. Are you? Never mind. I was gonna ask if he's stupid, but we all know the answer to that one.
Big carnivorous dinosaurs. They're pretty monstrous. Pretty masculine, we might say.
Yeah, they didn't have any female dinosaurs. Oh wait, every dinosaur was fucking female in Jurassic Park. How about that? Is that part of the liberal agenda too? Probably. He's gonna write a whole essay on how Jurassic Park is just an allegory for feminism and eliminating the need for men.
What would covering them in feathers do? It would castrate them. It would make those masculine dinosaurs, kinda gay.
This dude is scared of feathers. I'm gonna add that to soybeans alongside the list that manly men are scared of. Things that might make them gay. Oh no! Keep those birds away from me. I don't want to be gay. Oh, your masculinity is so fragile, bro.
This is a part of a wider societal trend that's been going on for years now, where everything awesome that brings us joy has to be ruined. These insufferable...
I can't say the C word. I refuse to say. I've said it on the internet before, but I'm trying to get that out of my language.
These insufferable bitches derive immense satisfaction from rubbing our faces in this shit. It's the only way that they can feel good about themselves.
Well, it seems like the only way that you can feel good about yourself is by equating your masculinity with a dinosaur. Yes, my dick is dinosauric. This is so sad, dude. Quetzalcoatl, too gay, confirmed. He's a Mayan snake god, he's not gay.
No, he's got feathers, he's totally gay.
Oh, you're just killing me. He's also shaped like a penis because he's a snake, so double confirmed. What do you want from me? The Mayans shouldn't have been following this liberal agenda if they... I can't even finish their joke. The statement is so stupid. This dude going on for 5 full paragraphs about everything under the sun. Essentially, it's just about feathered dinosaurs, but there's a lot of subtext here. I really hope that this guy seeks some therapy or something. This is not a battle worth having. It's definitely not worth showing your whole ass like this. I think everything that I had to say about this, I already said like during the post, and I don't even really want to look at it that much longer because the longer I do, the more it sinks in that it's probably not a troll post. It probably is somebody who loves feathered dinosaurs to this extent, and that is terrifying to me. This man will fight, kill, die over feathered dinosaurs. I wish I had that level of passion about anything. I really don't. But maybe tone it down. Just a notch or 10. Please. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, here we go again with that LGBT agenda that feathered all the dinosaurs.
From just being best friends to also being girlfriends and soon to be wives. Heart. Oh, look at this happy couple. Isn't that so lovely? I'm glad they found each other. We thank you for all of your support. And then, of course, Neckbeard bursts through the door.
What you both just did is to deny 2 men the lifetime chance to have 2 beautiful wives.
Yeah, I guess those men are just gonna have to be gay now. Or find somebody else, you mush brain. You know how many women are in the world? You're acting like these 2 are the only 2. And it's like, well, the human race is doomed now.
Women compliment best a man and vice versa. Well, if you both would have a rethink, I and a good friend of mine, two able-bodied men, are on standby to have you as pretty wives to men not this way.
Bro can't even form a fucking proper sentence. Hey, if y'all decide to be straight again, we're gonna be over here waiting for you. All right, you're gonna be waiting for a long, long time. And of course, it's the argument that we saw first in the video. He's like, look, your shoes are smaller than mine. You guys can't possibly do this, right? It's just so ridiculous. Honestly, it's no mystery to me or anybody watching this video why this dude is on standby, okay? This is a horrible belief. This dude really came out of the gate and said, yeah, I can fix them. First of all, there's nothing broken about them. They're a happy couple. It's not my problem that you have a problem that they have the same genitalia. How about you try fixing yourself a little bit first, and then we could move forward from there. Should take you a few years. Use the many years that you'll be standing on standby, right? Put them to good use instead of sitting around waiting for these girls to break up so you can swoop in and probably not even pick up the pieces. If they ever break up, they're going to start dating another woman. And you have definitely reinforced that for them. You're not helping. You think you're helping, but you are not helping. Women compliment best a man and vice versa. Yeah, they have different skills, but that's not to say that women or men together can't operate as a couple. I've seen it work out pretty good a few times. Not to mention the fact that it doesn't affect you in any way. Oh, these women stole beautiful wives. You could have been beautiful wives to some creep on the fucking internet. Wow, you really missed the boat on that one, didn't you? I hate it. I hate everything about it. Nobody took these women from you. They decided to be with each other, and there's a whole world of other fish in the sea. I don't know why you're so stuck. Just stop it. I have had quite enough of these shenanigans, all right? Good Lord.
I'm going to class right now. About to take my piano final. I don't know if I'm supposed to memorize it or not.
How do you not know that?
I can't remember what he said. I have to pee really bad, and I'm up next.
Cool. You can tell OP already feels so defeated.
I don't know if I was supposed to memorize it or not. I didn't.
He's replying to himself. Were you supposed to?
No.
Cool.
Yeah, just peed. Damn, that feller good.
That little feller between my legs did his job. Let's go get you some biscuits and mustard.
Now I'm waiting for my shuttle. Taking a long time. Got on the bus. Almost got a bloody nose. Almost.
R/I had a stroke. Dude, please stop messaging me.
Why?
You're annoying me.
How is that annoying? You're the one that's annoying me by not responding, bitch.
You're updating me with every little thing you do. The fuck? I do not care, man.
I thought you'd like to know, since I'm your best friend.
Wait, hold up, rewind. When exactly was it established that we were best friends? Even best friends, I'm not gonna tell them about my piss. Oh man, I just peed and it felt so good. I'm waiting on the bus. I got a bloody nose. Is he expecting you to be like, oh, that sucks you had to wait so long. I'm sorry you got a bloody nose. Literally texting everything about the day, every single minute of his day. And I just hate it. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, most of the texts that he sent were like mistyped. I guess he doesn't have autocorrect on his phone or just doesn't give a damn. But this is horrible. I want to know what OP did to make them think that this was their best friend in the world, that they could tell OP all about their pee-pee time. I hate it. Send like five texts in a row, you're blocked instantly. I don't want your number anymore, especially if you aren't saying anything significant, okay? I really don't care about the play-by-play of your day. Get a fucking Twitter or something like that. Go scream into the void. I can't pretend that I care any longer. Let's just be very clear about that. What a weird guy. He is a weird guy. My new girl. Oh, it's a downgrade from Christina. Holy shit, man. You know she can see this, right? This is all on your Facebook. She's like, oh, you called me a downgrade, but that's okay, baby. Bitch, get some self-respect. This is not okay to be okay with. This is not okay to say, but at least he's wearing it on his sleeve. You could run. God knows I'd advocate that. But it'll definitely be a different way of doing things. But we are so happy, even though it's a downgrade. And I think we do great together, even after being up on day 3. And it's pretty cool, because she doesn't care if I fuck up my life. Oh, good. A partner who doesn't care at all. Great. What an idiot. I'm tired of someone trying to help me do better. When I'm so tired of being with a good woman that I know I'm not able to be a good man that's true to her. And I love so much that I lost her for good, but now look, I got a girl that's on my level and is not out of my league. I think he's putting his last girlfriend on a pedestal. I think he's fallen. His self-confidence is just gone through the floor because you know you're not taking care of yourself. Why are you making bad decisions? I hope that you get things figured out. It seems like he lives in a relatively decent place, you know? He's got a woman on his arm. A lot of people would kill for that, man. And you just seem to be throwing it out the window. Not only throwing it out the window, but doing so as a point of pride, which is really sad. Sad cringe, I think you nailed it this time around. Jesus Christ. Seeking out somebody that really doesn't try to help you. It's self-sabotaging in the worst kind of way. Why are you making these decisions, dude? Come on. Looking into his eyes, seeing his face, like I see a human in there. He kind of looks like my friend Eric. I think that's why I have so much sympathy for him, but Jesus, stop doing the things that you're doing. Second guess yourself just a little bit. You have convinced yourself that you're not a good person, but guess what? If you make the decision to be a good person, it's kind of magical how you can flip it all around and be a good person once more. I believe in you. I hope one day you'll learn to believe in yourself. Honestly, I probably could have roasted him, but he seems like he's having a rough enough time, so we'll just move on from that. 10 tree. Wow, look at that. Look at that hair. You're just embarrassed of your own face, ain't you? A man of my stature and glow shouldn't be left alone with no friends. Hashtag men do cry. Well, he's kind of putting himself out there. Although, while putting himself out there, showing his emotion, he can't help but put himself up on a pedestal. A man of my stature and glow. Oh my god, dude. Please stop. What are you talking about? I could tell from one look at you that you are not confident enough to show your own face. You're trying to hide behind all this hair. You could probably be a pretty confident dude. And I think confidence is the reason why people don't want to hang around you. You know, nobody likes being around a sad boy. Why do I hang out with my friends? To laugh, to have a good time. If you're in there just being a fucking bummer, yeah, you're not gonna get invited back. It's pretty simple. And this next one was posted by the same OP, but it looks like a different guy, kinda. Maybe he did take my advice, cut off his hair and whatnot. Oh no, I think he's just got it tied back. This is how I'm spending my 30th? Yeah, probably because everyone from here is a bunch of ego-based monsters. Yourself included, right? Right? If they only hang out with people that have any money or a big dick. And yeah, okay. He's talking about chicks specifically, right? Not like his friends only hang out with people with big dicks. Frankly, mine isn't small, so I receive a lot of interaction from sluts. And I just want to have a good birthday, not be treated poorly by islanders. Oh, I think he's from Hawaii. Well, there's your problem. Hashtag take accountability. Treat people in a way they don't feel like they have to sit on themselves on their birthday. That is suspiciously specific. And hey, it also happens to be the scenario that you're in now. What a coinky dink. Why did this just... And I can't even see what the picture is, nor do I really care. The irony of this guy going around saying, hey, everybody, take accountability. Take accountability for me and my actions. No, that's not how it works. You need to take accountability for yourself. And look, if your pee-pee's too small to have sword fights with your best friends, that ain't my problem. Maybe you need to get best friends that have a smaller pee-pee, right? Is that what he's talking about? Because he goes on and he's like, I get plenty of interaction from sluts, but people don't want to hang out. So the people he's talking about, I have to presume, are his friends, right? His friends only hang out with people that have big dicks. That's what I gather from this. I mean, he's not exactly a wordsmith. He's not getting his point across exceedingly well. Maybe I've taken his words, twisted them a bit out of context. But hey, deep down, who's to say that he doesn't actually think those things? Who's to say that he doesn't want to have a little sword fight? This dude just absolutely ridiculous. I do feel sad for him, you know. Nobody should have to be alone on their birthday, unless they really want to. I've spent my last few birthdays alone. Wifey's like, what do you want to do? I'm like, nothing. Eat steak and potatoes. That's a good birthday as far as I'm concerned. This year, my editor brought over a cake, which I thought was really nice. So we got to have some cake too. But simple birthdays as you get older. Being 30, what do you expect, bro? Everybody's gonna go out and get drunk with you, have a hotel party, rent a room. Whoa, we're a bunch of crazy kids. No, you're not. You're 30, you need to fucking get it together. I think that's why nobody wants to hang out with him. He's just a sad boy who doesn't have anything else going on in his life. He's just in this state of perpetual adolescence. And for some reason, he still thinks that he's got stature and glow. I see through that, dude. You are fronting like hell, and it's sad to witness. Honestly, I do hope that you pull out of the nosedive, do a little bit better, but who can say how it will go, really? You might be spending your 40th in exactly the same way if things don't change.
I love you, Pokemon. I seriously love you.
Take it all. Take all of my money.
Oh, Queen, have a good day.
From Norbert. Oh no! His parents kneecapped him right at the beginning by naming him Norbert. Why you gotta do something like that? That seems cruel and unusual. Oh my god, poor Norbert. He never had a chance, honestly.
Oh, sorry if I'm being too polite. Maybe that's why women's don't want to have with me. Oh.
Yeah, that's why. And then OP comes in with the dunk, the exact same dunk that I made upon spotting the meme. Thank you. No, being polite is great. Women don't want to have sex with you because your name is Norbert. Oh, God. Shot to the heart, and you're to blame. How could this happen? How could this happen? He was trying to be so respectful. I mean, he did drop the ball like pretty immediately. He's like, hey, have a good day. Calling her queen, I don't know about that either, but just have a good day, that's fine. And then you leave it there. Don't apologize for being too polite and all this, because then, yeah, you really let the Norbertness just come oozing out, and nobody likes that, man. Give it a rest. We don't need that. This is bad energy, bad vibes. I do feel bad for Norbert, honestly. He's got a bit of polishing up to do, but there's something there, you know? I could see a little Chad and all that doughy, neckbeardy, nice guyness. He just needs to have his come to Jesus moment and be more confident within himself. Hey, have a good day. And that's it. Don't reply to the photo. just say have a good day, and that's it. Nothing, no strings attached. You're gonna be fine. If you can't get it together, Norbert, then you're probably going to be ignoreberted for the rest of your life, right? God, we're off to a good start today. Up top! Now I'm out of here.
My next tattoo. It'll look better.
Little Trump. Oh God, this is sad. You should get like some angry reaction emojis on her Facebook post. Little Trump. Are you for real right now? Unfortunately, yeah, she is. OP goes into it on the post a little bit about how his mother has addiction issues, which makes this like infinitely more sad. She's basically living in a land of delusion, and I don't know why this is the land that you would pick necessarily. And really, this isn't even the last post that she has, okay? We got My Mommy Rocks. My Mommy. Huh. Oh, God. Ooh, Melania Trump fan club. She changed her name on Facebook to such and such Trump such and such, and she's hearting her own posts. This is bad. This is bad. I don't know what she's on. She got that Coke pinky in the first meme. Maybe that's what leads to the delusions of grandeur. I'm not quite sure. But whatever it is, she needs to get some help, and quick.
I am Trump and will be forever and eternity. And to those that don't like it, you.
Look, it's not that I don't like it. I don't care one way or the other. I try not to involve myself in politics, okay? But this is like objectively not true. Aren't you the same age as Melania Trump? You're somebody's mother. Your child is posting about you on Reddit right now. This is horrifying. I don't understand how it gets this bad. I've seen addiction problems before, but nothing like this, man. To my father, President Donald Trump. When I see you smile. Oh. That is sad cringe. I have like a visceral reaction to this one. I don't like it whatsoever. Trust me, this isn't about politics. This is a family matter. All right, you know what? Maybe check yourself into some sort of rehab clinic. Clean yourself up a little bit. We definitely need more mental health and addiction support in this country. But you know, maybe this is all part of her grand scheme or something like that. Maybe she's just coming out saying that she's Trump's daughter, so Trump will call her hot at some point. Come over and sit on Daddy's lap.
Mr. President, please. I'm not interested. You'll regret this.
Oh God, we're 2 posts in, my spine is powder already. This is the worst. I gotta move on. We gotta move through this right now. Let's keep it going. r/neckbeard Dating advice. Oh yeah, that's where you want to get all your dating advice. From Reddit or from gray-skinned, no-eyed YouTube commentators. Whatever. Take your pick, I guess.
My friend that I brought as a wingman to my Tinder date's house party ended up having sex with her while I was there.
Oof. The title alone, oof. But also, that's not necessarily a chick you want to get involved with, right? You really had no claim over her at that point. First date, whatever, like, you guys aren't involved. She can go off with your wingman if she likes him better. And while that probably hurts, I don't know, dude. Just, there's plenty of fish in the sea. What are you gonna do? And for the plenty of fish thing, I mean, you know, for relationships, but also for friends. Because he doesn't necessarily seem like a great friend, right? He's like, oh, I'll wingman you, bro. I'll be right there. And then the second he gets the chance, he sticks your date. Like, this is a whole mess. We gotta get some Jerry Springer going on right now.
So, I, 24, matched with this girl, 21, on Tinder last week. We talked on the phone a lot, and we're planning on going out on a date. We hit it off and really connected.
Yeah, maybe. Not connected enough, apparently.
So last night I was out drinking with some friends, and she invited us to come over to her place to drink. I got the hint that she possibly wanted to hook up, and my friends were hyping me up and telling me that they'd wingman for me.
Bro, fuck off. I'm already in here. I don't need no help. She invited me over. Go home. Leave me alone. You think I need help getting my pants off? Fuck out of here. There's your first mistake, OP. These are no friends of mine. I'll tell you that.
We get there around 9 and start hanging out with some of her roommates. I mean, everything was going well. I was personally having fun. Her and I had some good chemistry and were flirting the whole night and getting touchy. Oh, one of my friends that I brought decided halfway through the night to start dancing with her while other couples were dancing. At first, I didn't care because I'm not the super jealous type.
Bro, you should have defended your prize at that point. I mean, I hate to put it in those terms, but to just sit there and cuck yourself, let all this slide, no wonder. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't know you from Bob at this point. You got swooped. You sat there and let it happen because you're like, I'm not the jealous type. Well, once you see him on top of her, I bet you're gonna be the jealous type. All of a sudden. This is a situation where it's okay to grab your friend and be like, hey, can you fuck off? This is my date, okay? I don't think that's jealous. I think that's calling it like it is.
But yeah, that's when her whole altitude changed.
Yeah, she got taller all of a sudden. He had attitude.
She was laughing and touching him all over. I sent him a text.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You sent him a text? Hey, excuse me. Could you please not bang my date? Excuse me. Oh, bro, this is sad. This is horrible.
The text said, like, what the fuck, pretty much. And he backed off at first and decided to head out so I could have my chance with her. Anyway, while he's leaving, she said she'd walk him out. And I, like an innocent puppy, was like, okay, I'll wait here. Oh, God.
This is tragic, honestly. You can see it coming a mile away. I don't know why this OP could, I guess he's young. 24? I think I mostly had it figured out by 24, but, you know, experience is a factor.
And while I was sitting out back on the porch with one of the guys who lives there, she brought him back in and up to her room. When I came back inside, I pieced it all together, and I could hear them. I left and almost broke down crying in the car ride home at 3 a.m. I paid for most of the beer that night and pretty much invited my friends over. For them to do this, and her going with it too? Fuck me, man. I don't think I'll recover from this for a while.
It is a painful lesson to learn. I will say that. My heart goes out to you in this situation, OP. You shouldn't have taken a back seat and just let it happen for the sake of like not seeming jealous. That's your date. Let it be known that that's your date and you're not okay with your friend dancing with her and all that stuff. Alternatively, there's plenty of other fish in the sea. She got roommates. Maybe, you know, start a little game on them or something. I would say that 24 years old is definitely old enough to know that this situation ain't gonna turn out well. Something is 100% up, and if all you can muster doing is sending your friend a text, instead of coming up, grabbing him by the shoulder or the back of the neck and saying, hey, this is not your place, this is not your time. You wanted to wingman me, well, I'm in, so fuck off. This is almost 100% the girl that you don't want to be dating. This is also 100% the friend group that you don't want to have. And yeah, it's tough. You know, you did learn a very hard lesson that day, OP, but at least you learned it, you know? At least there was no more time wasted in this situation. And while I do feel bad for the OP, there's also the situation of like, obviously she was vibing with the friend more than she was vibing with OP. Even though they, whatever, talked on the phone and really connected or something like that. Whether they did or not, I mean, yeah, maybe she vibed with him more. They connected more. I mean, obviously they did because he was literally inside of her. And all of a sudden, OP decided that maybe he is a jealous guy after all. Come on, man. I wouldn't let it go down like that. I'll tell you that much. Sending a text? Nah, you gotta go over and crop dust them while they're dancing. Just go fart next to them. And then point to your friend and go, oh my God, bro, did you shart your pants? Yeah, I think the right thing to do in this situation would be to let them have their fun, say whatever, bye. And if you really are that committed to this woman for whatever reason on your first date together, then go talk to your friend with mouth words, okay? It could have happened. It could have happened for you, OP, but you kind of just went along and let it not happen. And I guess you have to be okay with that now. Is it sad? Yeah, but also it's probably a blessing in disguise. So pick your head up, move on. There's my dating advice, all right? And Twitch chat actually pointed out to me that it doesn't even say that they were like dating anywhere on here. She just invited him to a party. So yeah, I'd say she's at liberty to do whatever she wants with whoever she wants. OP got a little salty about that. He had some expectations that weren't met. Okay, oopsie doodle, you know, maybe learn for next time, I guess. And that's the real dating advice I have. Make sure you slip whoopsie doodle into every date. Work 60% of the time, every time. Oh, Lord.
I used to like this one adult actress called Katja Kassid. I was such a big fan of her work and stuff. She did all the things I liked. Later, I found out she was German, and I started to study German just so I would be able to talk to her in her live chat on OnlyFans. But the day I actually had the courage to do it and typed in German, she said, "English only, please," and then timed me out for 24 hours.
Bro, this guy out here doing the most. You know he could discover the cure for cancer. He could figure out how to terraform Mars if he really put his mind to it. Learning German so he can talk to a porn star in her native language. And then he gets banned for not using English. Oh my God, dude. Oh, I never felt so defeated in my life. Learning a whole ass language to talk with a porn star, bruh. I don't know if there's a word for this. Simp, I suppose it is. Down so bad that you're chilling in hell. You've made hell for yourself. I don't know, dude. This is like some of that creepy parasocial relationship stuff where it's like, oh, she'll love me if I just learn the language for her. Like, dude, she's a porn star. She's got other stuff going on in her life. People don't generally want to meet people through their line of work. You know what I mean? Which is why I don't understand streamer simps and all that type of stuff. Which does, in fact, bring us to our next case study. Pokimane. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what it is about Pokimane. I can't figure it out myself. I watched her streams before. The truth is, I don't really get it. Maybe I'm just too far gone. I'm too much of a wife guy, but I just can't with this.
I caught my girlfriend sleeping when we're supposed to be playing League of Legends. She's so cute.
This is really sad.
If someone's mad they don't have a beautiful girlfriend like me.
Oh, dude. Do you think if you say it enough times that it's gonna come true or something like that? Stop it. Get some help. Jesus. And then Pokimane kind of perpetuates this, I guess. She's like, anybody need a sugar mama?
I love you, Pokimane. I seriously love you.
Take it all. Take all of my money.
Stop it. Stop it. You're buying into this whole thirst trap and I can't sign off on any of it. I mean, I guess she makes millions, you know what I mean? I would buy into it too if that was the case. This is how I make my bread? Okay. Give me the shortest cut t-shirt you got. I don't get it personally. This rabbit hole gets even deeper. Really, we should go into like just one Pokimane post and pick out all the reply guys. Because they are everywhere. Here's a selfie.
Oh, I wish that was me. I'd love to take a picture with you IRL.
Yeah, I'm sure. This dude's not being a creep about it. Thank God, you know. If he did have an arm around her, he'd do a hover hand. This guy in particular, he would clutch. He would break her collarbones. He'd be like, I'm never letting you go, Pokimane. You're mine forever now. I've been simping for you on Twitter for years, and you finally noticed me. just take a break, dude. She's not interested. She's never gonna be interested. Just let it go. That whole ship, that sailed, that's sunk, that's over. I just can't with this. Korea vlog is out. It's a whole ass 30 minutes. Lol. First class business flight, shopping haul, best coffee street food I ever had, and more. Check it out here. I already watched it and I love you, babe. Oof. Oof. I think I'd stop making content if people replied to me like this. Like, this is getting really weird. The parasocial relationship has gone too far, and I don't know if I can sign off on it. The most action that this dude is ever gonna get from Pokimane is like being tackled by her security detail or whatever. He doesn't even get a like on his post. Probably because, you know, he's one of the other 8,000 reply guys that are in there just like, you never notice me. If I just spam your post enough, eventually you'll notice me. She probably noticed, and she's probably freaked out by it, much as she should be. Like I said, I wouldn't sign off on any of this. I'd be like, oh shit. Somebody save me. Matter of fact, mute this person. I don't want to see no more of his stuff. If I block him, that might be a little far. He might try to stalk me, but I am going to mute you on Twitter because I don't want to see no more creepy posts from you. Thank you. Would it be fair to say that this guy is a Pokimaniac? I'm dead inside. Some dude tries to correct him. He's like, mate, she ain't your girlfriend. Don't chat shit. And he's like, yes, she is. Oh, God. Don't take him out of his land of delusion. I don't think he can handle it. This is so heavy, dude. I don't understand how the parasocial relationship gets this deep. I do enjoy sitting around chatting with my people in the Discord, the Twitch chat, whatever it is. Occasionally the comments. I don't check the comments that often recently. The YouTube comment section is a scary place. Suffice it to say that. And apparently the Twitter comment section, if you are a relatively attractive, popular female streamer, Yeah, that's terrifying to me, dude. I don't know if I could live like this. I would hate it every second of every day. Every moment I was out in public, I'd be looking over my shoulders like, is that fucking guy, is he here? Did he track me down? ReddX is my girlfriend. I took a picture of him when he fell asleep playing Raid Shadow Legends. He's so cute. Yeah, thanks. I'm dying. Like, you are so far removed from her life. It just blows my mind how somebody could be like, yeah, we're dating. No consent, no nothing. But I dropped you, whatever, a few $1,000s this month, so obviously we're dating. Like, bro, get some help. This is not okay. And he's not the only one. It's not like this is the one guy. The replies are endless. Maybe one of these days I'll do like an editorial post. I don't necessarily want to go just scrolling through because I don't want to put people on blast, but it is something that I feel needs to be talked about. This whole parasocial relationship that goes on. It scares the shit out of me, man. We can be online friends, that's fine, but just understand that I'm always at a distance, right? That's just how it has to be. I can't literally be friends with most people have been respectful of, like, you know, my time and my personal space, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time until some creepos start popping up, and not looking forward to that. I took a picture of my girlfriend ReddX. I'm sorry it looks so blurry. That bear trap made him freak out a lot. All right, somebody get me out. I'm radioing headquarters. Pull me out. I've had enough. Oh, but it never ends, does it?
Isn't she so beautiful? I wish she was real. Then my life wouldn't feel so empty.
I don't know what's worst, honestly. Simping for a real life woman who doesn't know that you exist, or simping for a cartoon character that isn't even capable of recognizing that you exist. I guess the cartoon character by like a very short margin, and I'm glad that you find that cartoon character attractive. I'm not gonna come in here and dunk on your cartoon waifus, okay? But I just don't know. If your life does feel so empty, maybe go out. You know, you can find this girl basically on any coffee shop across from a college campus, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen this girl like 1,000 times. If only I had a manic pixie dream girl, everything would be all right. Like, no, dude, you need to work on yourself first. That's the secret to all of this. I know it's a scary proposition, but I'm sure you're capable of doing it. You know, is this your art? This art is pretty good. Maybe you work on that a little bit more and helps to break you out of your box or something. And then to just the cherry on top of the cringe Sunday is that only one person liked his post. God damn, dude. You really need to get up and out. Like, that's the real secret, okay? Put yourself out there a little bit more. I know it's hard sometimes, but your life will be vastly improved for it. Hell, I don't like to do it, but when I do, I don't end up regretting it later, most of the time. This dude liking his own post, like, I don't know what's going on here. But I do know that chick's out there. I see like 50 of that chick, okay? You can find her. Just go to your local coffee shop and wait, all right? And then don't be a creep. Just ask her how she's doing. Don't immediately ask her out. Build a rapport first. Please, thank you. For God's sake. I don't know if I'm helping, but I hope that I am, because, yeah, this does make me sad cringe pretty freaking hard. Oh, crypto bro, taking the L. I'm in some crypto myself, but not as deep as this guy.
If only it wasn't my life savings. Oh.
He invested everything in Doge. He lost $35,000 in Doge.
Oh, God.
Why would you dump 50K into what essentially amounts to a shit coin, a meme coin? I don't know what you're doing with your life, bro. Maybe it'll come back around at some point, but really you bought in at 21 cents. Right now, Doge is at 7 cents. That hurts so bad. Like I said, it might come back around, but the truth is, in investing, don't invest more than you're willing to lose. I'm pretty deep in Ethereum right now, at least a few thousand, but if Ethereum dumps completely, like, that's not all of the money that I have to my name, you know? I didn't put all my eggs in the crypto basket. You want to go out and find some, like, you know, stocks, diversify your portfolio a little bit. I mean, I'm not big on investing advice or anything like that, but going all in on Dogecoin, yeah, that's probably not the way. Nothing left to do now but hodl. Hodl till it hits 0, diamond hands. You're in for it now. I mean, if you hold it for 10 years, who knows where it could go. Maybe you will win out, but it does hurt in the moment. You know, I'm looking at Ethereum right now, and I'm like, God damn, well, I shouldn't have got FOMO'd, whatever, last year. I think we bought in at like $3,000, which was not great, but here's to hoping that it comes back around. And like I said, we didn't dump everything into it, so I'm not shit out of luck if it doesn't. It might turn out okay. That's the best I can offer you at this moment, crypto bro. It might turn out okay. And the only chance that you have is to not panic. Hodl forever. Forget that this exists. Start building another nest egg that you won't crack open for a meme coin. God damn. Some people just... This is why people think crypto bros are dumb as hell, right? I hate to see people taking an L. It is sad. It does make me cringe quite a bit, but, you know, maybe at the end of the day, maybe it'll turn out okay. Fingers crossed real hard.
Oh, wow! 3 years with this goofball! How I do it, I don't really know. But how can you stay mad at that face? I hate to see her leave, but I love to watch her gallop away. Obligatory hashtag not all bronies right here. But then again, right next to that hashtag, like, enough bronies. Enough for me to activate my pattern recognition. This is horrible, dude. 3 years? You just completely dedicated to... I don't even know what pony this is. Nor do I want to know. Is that hair gel he has in, or is that just pure grease? This is some of the deepest cringe in the whole video. We're hitting absolute 0. He couldn't even cook himself a proper pastry. He unwrapped something from the cabinet, stuck a candle in it, same candle he's been using for 3 years. He doesn't even light it anymore. At least maybe his photo editing skills. God, I hesitate to call them skills. Maybe you can apply yourself to something else. I don't know, man. I hate it. This is going to haunt my nightmares. He posted this on Facebook, and this is recent. September 2021. God damn, he's still out there. He's still doing. They're gonna come up on 4 years. Somebody save me. Oh, Lord, I can't breathe. The only thing that I can really say for this is that the paper does add, like, a bit of classiness to it, right? You don't want to waste an actual plate. Let's just pull out the paper plate. That's gonna be fine. So I can make my Facebook post that will surely get thousands of likes, right? I don't want to be here anymore. Somebody take me off this planet. I even thought that was like a little logo or something on his shirt, but no, I'm pretty sure that that's just a stain. I'm pretty sure he just wet his hair in order to take this photo or something like that. He's like, I gotta make sure that I look good for my pony bay. Yeah, you gotta fight off all the neighbors to keep that one under your wing, right? My manic pixie dream pony. I hate it. I really, really hate it, dude.
I don't know why this dude thought that photoshopping a My Little Pony into the background would detract from the fact that he totally looks like a Spy Kids villain. But it's not working. It's not working for me. I said Photoshop like it's not clearly MS Paint or something. That's fine. That's fine. Or maybe it's not Photoshop or MS Paint and it's totally real. And this guy's having the time of his life. Let's just go with that. That makes me a little less sad. So that's what we're gonna go with. Hey, great job. Here's to 3 more years. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm so glad that you found somebody you could really connect with, right? Who needs anything else in life but Fluttershy and a Walmart cream pie? And after he shares that cream pie with his pony, he's gonna share that cream pie with his pony. I need to get out of here. I'm gonna be sick. My school doesn't have official majors, but I'm basically double majoring in video art and technology studies, which is like coding and robotics and shit. Art school? More like fart school. Lol. Good start, bro. Good start. You got this one in the bag. I can tell already. Just double down. Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to said that. Like, I mean, I did, but it was a joke. Sorry if you didn't get that. Sometimes I'm really sarcastic, lol, but yeah, sorry if that was mean. I'm a little drunk too, like, yeah, sorry. Stop saying sorry! Just saying it's a joke doesn't make it funny. That is like the lowest tier of joke that there possibly could be. Art school, more like fart school? That's a joke my 4-year-old would tell, and I would laugh at it. But only if it was told by a 4-year-old. You're doing great, coach. Just keep going. Oh, hey, my friend was very high and said that deranged shit. Oops, I'm sorry. Not even 15 minutes later, he swoops in. He's like, oh, I gotta wind this one back. Yeah, it was my friend. You call that sarcasm? I don't know what's going on here, man. This one never works, okay? The truth is, if your friend ever grabs your phone and posts on your Twitter or something like, haha, I'm totally gay, or something like that, just own it. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? You can't be like, oh, my friend tweeted that, because nobody's gonna believe you. The real ones know, okay? Lol, what? Calm down. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I was high too. My B. This is so horrible. And I don't know how you ever thought this was gonna work. It was what essentially was just a funny little joke. You could tell that this dude was like just way too blazed out of his mind because he got paranoid. He's like, oh my God, she saw it. She's not replying. I better wind it back. And it's like, dude, just take a deep breath. You know what I mean? Set the phone down and go walk around for a little while. Get involved in something else and let the fart school thing just hang in the air. It's not that bad a joke, all things considered. I mean, it's not primo by any means, but I don't know. You could get away with it. You really turned it into sad cringe by jumping in there and being like, oh, sorry, I'm just drunk, sorry. Oh, my friend did that, sorry. Yeah, I was totally high, sorry. Stop, just stop. Enough. You're not fixing anything. I mean, maybe the joke was garbage. Even if it was garbage, just let it hang there. Who cares? You know what I mean? You're not gonna improve the situation by trying to wind it back. That's where it gets really sad cringe, and I'm surprised that the OP continued talking to him after this, honestly. I would just be like, you know what? No. No more of this, please. Maybe you just throw some fart jokes back his way so he knows that it's okay. I guess that is if you are trying to save this friendship, relationship, whatever the hell this is supposed to be. I guess it's just a Tinder match that's gone horribly, horribly wrong. So yeah, maybe just unmatch and try not to think about it again. But this guy's gonna think about it every day for the rest of his life. I'm pretty sure. He's gonna be like, oh no, fart school. No, how could I say that? Urgent, closed. I need 3 foreigners. It'll be better if you guys are friends. To be best men attending my sister's wedding. Because there are no groom's friends in the wedding. Contact me via Facebook. Fee, $50. Age, 40 to 50. Time, 5 hours, 30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. tomorrow, July 9th. Locations here. Dress code is a suit. Yeah, you probably got to bring your own suit and everything. Are you paying me the fee? Do I get $50 to show up for an hour? Because if that's the case, I'll totally do it. I don't give a damn. I'll even pretend to be friends with the guy. Be like, oh, Bill, I haven't seen you since high school, man. You put on some weight, huh? Yeah. Unless he's overweight, and then I probably wouldn't bring that up. I'm really good at making stuff like this awkward. Is there an open bar? If there's an open bar, you don't even need to pay me. I'll just show up. It's gonna be fine. I'm a little confused by the whole fee thing. That's what makes me sus. Like, he's gonna expect me to pay him? No, the open bar is my payment, and you don't get anything for this. I'm doing you a favor. It seems also pretty weird that they just put the ad out like the day before the wedding. Like they knew there was gonna be such a short turnaround. I don't know, dude. Of course, the saddest thing of all about this post is that the groom ain't got no friends. Like, how do you get to 40 or 50 years old and just don't have any friends to stick in your wedding, bro? I would at least throw in, like, my brother-in-laws, some stuff like that. Like, I could find some people. I got some friends. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a social butterfly by any means, but to have nobody? I guess the person that made this post is, like, one of the people, right? Or not even that. I guess it's just the brother of his future wife that's making this post. Ah, that's sad, man. At least he has, you know, the sister, his future wife. That's going to be his best friend for life. And I take some solace in that fact at the very least. You don't need all these friends around you and stuff like that. That's fine. Spend a couple $100 to make some people pretend that they're your friend just to keep up appearances. Or don't. I think if I was in this situation, I'd say I don't really need anybody on my side of the wedding. Like, who gives a shit? Oh no, honey, you have to because of the photographer. Like, it's just gonna be me standing there. All I need is my suit and my dick. I'm good to go. I also wonder where this whole thing took place, that they need like 3 foreigners. So it's probably a fairly homogeneous country, you know? You think of like Thailand, you think of Philippines, something like that. And I guess all that's to hide the fact that they were hired. But it's like, wouldn't you at least have some local friends that you could invite to the wedding or something? It's really weird. Oh, this whole thing is just really weird, but give me the $50, I'll show up. I'm leaving on the dot, 6:30. You better start on time, because I will walk out in the middle of the ceremony. Ain't nobody got time for that. It does make me sad, but yeah, I can't save you from yourself. Or I guess your wife's brother can't save you from yourself every single time. It's out there, man. Definitely some sad cringe. Yeah, and I'm taking it to go play. And I'm taking a Johnny Walker Red Label for the road. Thank you so much. All right, let's see about this one here. I'm looking for a vacation girlfriend, blushing emoji. I personally don't like to travel by myself. It's no fun when you're by yourself, but I usually do. Sad. And this female willing to be my vacation girlfriend, that includes the benefits. We're here to have a good time, but not for a long time, smiley face. Ooh, boy, that is some major creep vibes going on here. He's like, let me just slide that into, yeah, you're my vacation girlfriend, so of course I get to bang you. I took you to Hawaii, bitch. Let me stick it in. We're flying business class. It ain't gonna suck itself. You think this actually worked? Because I'm pretty sure this didn't actually work.
Also, she should have her passport. Vacay vibes, ready, set, go. I'm putting this out to test it out. If this will work.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell you right now, it ain't gonna work. Your vacay vibes have turned into vajay vibes, and I think everybody could feel the creep vibe from a mile around. Resonating through this post, I'm like, oh, Jesus. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Imagine a girl actually agreeing to this. She would get shanghaied in an instant. This is how human trafficking starts. Don't ever go along with this. I don't know where you're taking people on a vacation to, but I guarantee that it's not good enough to give it up just because some dude flew you to a foreign country. You know what I mean? You're probably staying in like a 2-star hotel and shit like that. And he's like, all right, spread your legs. I'm getting on top. She's like, no, fuck off. You creep. This whole post, just super skeevy. I hate it, dude. I don't know how you ever thought that this would work. All right, here's what you do, all right? Get together an extra couple of $1,000, call up an escort service, hire an escort to go with you. You say, hey, I want the full girlfriend experience, and she'll be happy to do it and take your money. But to just post on Facebook hoping for some chick to volunteer to subject herself to this? Nah. None of that. Nah. Oh, God, I hate it. So creepy, bro. I guarantee you this didn't work. And if it did, I feel sorry for that girl. Honestly, you're worth more than that. If that girl is watching this, just know you're worth way fucking more than that. And all that said, I still haven't even pointed out the graphics and the background, the little Bitmoji. He's like, graphics design is my passion. Yeah, totally. This guy is a tattoo artist, by the way, according to the post, which that just adds a whole new level of terrifying to it, doesn't it? I gotta get out of here. One more post and then we're done. Thanks for riding with me this far, if you have.
I've always wanted the chance to talk to a gorgeous lady. So feel free to shoot me a message. Anytime at all. You don't have to be shy about it because you're beautiful anyways. Looking forward to speaking with you soon, princess.
Bad start already. Wind it back. I hate it, dude. The only check that I can offer him is that he didn't say female. That's the one positive in this whole situation so far. But he's gonna go on and ruin that. We're already so many checks into the negative. Let's see how it devolves. I couldn't help but notice that you haven't sent your message yet. There's no need to be nervous. I promise I don't bite. Yeah, that's a great joke, bro. I'm sure she'll message you now. Oh, she still didn't? You better send a third one, just in case. In case you couldn't find it, you could click the little message button on my profile and we could get to talking ASAP. Not that I don't think you could find it, but just in case. Yeah, insult her intelligence. That'll work. When all else fails, just call her a dumb bitch. Explain how to breathe air. It's pretty obvious why she didn't message you, right? You're being a creep right out the gate. First of all, you're admitting that you never talked to a gorgeous lady. That's not a good look. You're basically calling your mom not gorgeous, and I can't sign off on any of that, okay? Then on top of that, he's like just dumping these compliments on top, trying to make her feel guilty enough to message him. I'm glad she didn't, honestly. Don't get sucked into this trap. Fucking weird dude. What a weird dude. Why you out here being so weird, dude? I guess he just doesn't know any other way. This is just the way that it is, I guess. And yeah, I think this dude's gonna be lonely for a long time. I don't know why he's getting likes and stuff like that. People are gassing him up to like continue doing this. And it is so not the way. He didn't even wait like a few hours. 16 hours, 15 hours, 15 hours. Like, slow your roll. Why are you this down bad? Just take a break, man. Go outside. Like I said, get involved with something else. Do something you like to do. If she wants to message you, that's great. But you need to wind it back, okay? This is just terrifying. This whole thing is fucking terrifying. So I can't do it anymore. That's enough for the sad cringe today, everybody.
I'm desperately in love with Alita Battle Angel.
Oh. Either this is a really good thing, or it's the calm before the storm. Did you really have to reference Fortnite there? Yeah, when you're in the battle bus, it's the calm before the storm. Don't you know nothing? Okay. What part of this is a Fortnite reference at all? The storm? I hope you realize that calm before the storm is a common saying and nowhere close to a Fortnite reference. Oh, that's sad. You know, these kids, they get on Twitter, they think they know some stuff. They're like, what storm could they possibly be talking about? It has to be the storm from this game that I have played since birth. I own the Thanos skin. These are just some super weird Zoomer problems, and I really honestly can't care. I'm sure I'll have my turn when I'm an old man and they'll say something and I have no idea what they're talking about. But for now, it's you, young blood, we all get to laugh at. I'll feel bad.
I had fun at lunch. We doing it again soon?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. What are you doing?
Getting ready for a date.
Wait, what? 2 in 1 day?
Yeah, but this one's a date. He. Yeah, she gonna blow that dude for sure. You were essentially just like for the free dinner, and then she's going out with drinks for the other dude, and she definitely going home with him. I hope you're ready to take that L. You know, you wasted maybe 40, 50 bucks, but at least you learned some things about the character of this Leah that you went on a date with. Do not go back for the second date, OP, all right? I don't know if you learned that lesson for yourself, but let me tell you, right now, it's never gonna happen. You've already been shut down. You kind of just gotta be like, okay, that's it. We tried. I got slightly scammed. Goodbye forever. Oh, man. Yeah, that hurts. Hey, Laura, you look pretty fly. Plain emoji. Oh, yeah, this guy knows what he's doing. Laura says, hey. I'm sorry if that opening pun was a little plain. No problem. Bro, she dumb. Why did he spell plain incorrectly? I don't think she even knows how to spell plain both ways. She's just like an NPC. She's like a cardboard cutout. About now is the point where you walk away because she is making no effort whatsoever. She's like, I got a hole. Isn't that enough for you? No, you might be surprised to learn that it's not. I require somebody with a personality, somebody capable of a little back and forth banter, okay? We're gonna go on this date. You're boring through text. How is it gonna be in real life? You're gonna sit there and scroll through your Instagram for 2 hours while I get progressively drunker, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna be like, look, you got about 10 good years left, and you better develop a personality between now and then, or else it's good night, Scotty. You gotta go buy some cats. I paid my half of the bill. Good night. See, it ended pretty nice, right? Just ignore the stuff in the middle. But OP pushes on for some reason. He's like, I was just winging it. Ha ha. So, where are you from? I don't know. Where are you from? The moon? You don't know how a human conversation is supposed to go? OP's still taking it in stride. So much more patience than I have as he says, haha, I see none of those jokes really took off. Bro, you want it to happen so bad. Probably just on the basis of how she looks. She's a relatively attractive woman, I can admit that much. But there's just nothing between her ears. You can already tell. Just imagine that you set up your dream life with this girl, you know, go out on that date, get married, have a couple of kids, and you hold her close one day and look deep into her eyes, and you see absolutely nothing behind them except a vacuum. And you look down at both of your kids and you're like, Jesus Christ. It's the entire family, and you'll be the only one there with the brain. Essentially, it will be your job from that point on to prevent Darwinism from just genociding your entire family. I'm a 36-year-old with a PhD in philosophy. Oh, that was probably not a great choice. I'm just gonna be real with you right now. I'm $450,000 in debt and currently working 2 minimum wage jobs in order to stay alive. $500,000, dude? Where did you get that degree from? Who loaned you this money? What happened to the PhD in philosophy? Why you ain't working in a philosophy field of some sort? Like teaching philosophy? It's about the only applicable field I can think of. I work alongside 18-year-olds, and whenever they ask about my background, I just tell them I've been in prison for a long time, which is less embarrassing than admitting the truth. You're just trying to impress these kids. Be like, yeah, I'm a tough, cool guy. I went to jail. Let me tell you about philosophizing. I am probably the most well-informed husserl scholar on the North American continent, perhaps in the world. My 1,500-page biography of his life has been rejected several dozen times. No college will take me on since they don't think Husserl's relevant, and that other applicants are therefore pushed to the head of the line. I mean, you didn't see any of this coming. Probably the saddest, cringiest part about this is you went to school for long enough to get a PhD, and you convinced yourself that you were gonna make your millions on the back of Husserl, the godfather of phenomenology, phenomenology. Twitch chat's really trying to help me out with this one. It's not working. I don't know, man. We all got big dreams, you know. It's great to chase the dream, but at a certain point, you need to have like realistic expectations, you know. I have had 6 Husserl-related papers published in different journals and philosophical quarterlies, but I've earned no money or recognition for having done so. It hurts. Because it seems like this is a thing that he's really passionate about, and at a certain point, you should be able to make a living doing what you love. But maybe you do something that's like tangentially related to what you love. I don't know who Husserl is, but maybe you just pick up a few more dudes. Then you could have a bit more broader range instead of like, I wrote 2,000 pages on one guy that nobody cares about. You're shooting yourself in the foot at the end of the day because of your refusal to embrace anything else. I don't know what the ceiling is for money or recognition with a philosophy PhD, but you could do it if you just played the game a little bit better. Instead, you want to go on 4chan and post about how much debt you have and how terrible everything is, which I guess that's a way of coping too. Probably not the healthiest one that you could pick. I just moved to Abbeville, Louisiana, since there's a job opening at the university in Lafayette. But I decided... Lafayette. In Lafayette. And I decided to go all out in order to get it. Yeah. Now we're gonna do 5,000 pages on Husserl. Suck it! But I just found out that my application was rejected. And now I'm stuck working at a Wendy's 3 shifts a week and Barnes & Noble for the rest of the time. I have no wife, no children, and at this point, no friends I'm willing to talk to due to the shameful nature of my existence. It seems to me that you are the only one that is making yourself feel ashamed of your own existence. So maybe stop doing that and everything else falls into line, right? I understand you got a mountain of debt, blah, blah, blah. They're not going to throw you in jail over it. Just live your life. Do the best that you can out here. Maybe even enjoy working at a Barnes & Noble. Okay, you got to stack some books, blah, blah, blah. At least they cutting you a paycheck, right? At least the government isn't swooping that out of your hands to pay off this $450,000 debt that you built up while you swore that you'd be the next big thing in philosophy. I can admit to myself that this is some of the saddest cringe. Unfortunate life circumstances that you need to get over. But yeah, there's the magic phrase. You need to get over it. You can't just lay down and die. Be like, oh, everything's terrible. I don't stand a chance. Well, not with an attitude like that, you don't. Stand up, son. Walk it off. You could listen to old high school football coach ReddX, or you could go and read some Camus. And Camus? Albert Camus? Obviously, I don't know nothing about that, but there's some voices speaking to me through the ether that thought you might find it helpful. So it is what it is, and we're moving on. I can't fix your life for you. I'm sorry. It's all up to you now.
I'm drowning my Monday blues in some ranch dip at Applebee's. Oh, God.
This is one sentence in, and I am already feeling like the most mundane existence that I have ever seen. Why are you doing this? Looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Oh, God. I normally wear my watch on my left wrist, but if I'm out, I'll switch my watch to the wrist that's facing the outside of the booth and table, where there's more traffic.
Oh my God. Oh, I feel my soul being powdered. You switch wrists for your watch? Is this how you get your sick kicks down at the Applebee's, is it?
Oh, God.
It is such a mundane existence. I hate everything about it. It's not nearly as offensive as some of the other stuff that we've seen, but it hits so different. It powders my soul in a way I never expected.
My hope is that people will see the watch and drool all over it. Whatever watch I'm wearing at the time.
Oh my God.
Don't lie. Who else does that? Or am I the only loser in this boat?
Yeah, you come on, man. You've convinced yourself that other people are switching watches to impress the people at Applebee's that are walking down the aisle. They don't care about your watch. They're thinking about their chicken dippers and a margarita or something like that. Oh, God. He's got this whole thing going on in his head. This is so very r/I'm the main character that I don't even know how to process it properly. If I ever see somebody wearing a watch out in public, it's not like a smartwatch, okay? My thought isn't like, oh, I wonder how expensive it is. My thought is like, what are you doing? Still wearing a watch. This is the way that you wear your wealth on your wrist? Well, guess what? Wealthy people don't wear their wealth on their wrists, right? You want to talk about true wealth? Let's compare bank accounts, Mr. Applebee's. I'm not gonna go there. I gotta keep it humble, okay? One day, I do hope that this dude finds the self-esteem within himself to go to Applebee's without his watch on. He doesn't feel the need to put on airs while he's drinking his margarita and eating his chicken dippers. And then you will truly be free, my friend. All right, moving on. Kind reminder, the X chromosome contains 1,098 genes. The Y chromosome only has 78 genes. The X chromosome is over 5 times larger than the Y. It's science. Female are superior by far. Hence hundreds of years of chauvinism to try suppress her. Good night. Onions have more DNA than humans. Yeah, if we're counting genes, onions have about 5 times more genes than a human being. Personally, I don't think it's the amount of extra genes that you have that helps you out. I think it's the amount of extra chromosomes that you have. I probably shouldn't even go down that path. Yes, onions are very complex. Human being is also quite complex, and you've taken a very reductionist view of it. Look at these numbers. I just found out about genes and the numbers of them. Okay, well, that doesn't really tell you anything. Except for the fact that you apparently know that this number is bigger than this number. Wow, great. What did we learn here today? Nothing. Okay, bye.
Do women like this actually exist? I'm naturally the alpha male.
Oh, God. Already you're starting up with this. Why you gotta do that?
I'm almost always the biggest, strongest, smartest guy in the room.
You want to come in my house and say that? I'll show you. I'm big. I'm strong. I can lift the fridge all by myself.
And it gets so boring being in control.
Oh, yeah. He's in control of his own life, everybody. The lies that we tell ourselves.
But every girl I meet just expects me to keep up the alpha shtick with them too. I like strong and dominant girls, but I just don't attract them because I give off lion and daddy energy naturally.
Oh, wow. Feels bad, man. Yeah, that's, don't say stuff like that. You're making me feel bad on behalf of basically everybody that you've ever had to interact with. You really think that you're the alpha male? A true alpha would never say, feels bad, man, right? He's also giving me some energy, like, you know, he wants some strong, dominant girls. To me, that means he just wants to get pegged, you know? Which, nothing against it if that's what you're about, but it's not exactly the alpha position, is it? I'd like to know the context of this post, like what is he replying about this, but at least everybody gave him a laughing face, you know? Nobody's actually taking him seriously, and how could you? I don't believe that he actually believes this deep down. He's putting up a front for everyone else. This is just a thinly veiled Facebook post for this guy to try and attract his dommy mommy while not looking like a little beta boy. And that's what's really most importantly, isn't it? It's a joke, man. How you gonna claim to have dad energy when, like, look at you, dude. You ain't a dad. Nobody's gonna go down that road with you. Whatever. Here's a couple, and they're riding in the car. Oh, are they a couple? You never know on Facebook. Fill her up. Balloons test her and guts get drawn like cartoons, dude. I ain't talking about Homer. Chick so bad the whole crew want a boner. And when we all alone, I just might tip her. She slides down the pole like a certified stripper. A cute little ass. Had a fun day with Girly, my Big Bang Theory bestie. Cause you guys watched the show together once. This is super sad, dude. He's out here swearing that they're this close to getting in a relationship, but then she replies to the post, "Can you please delete this?" Oh, I love it. Or at least delete the caption. It's a hostage situation. We have the same friends and all hung out for happy hour. You're nice and everything, but please stop. Thank you. Excuse me. Let me set the record straight. We watched Big Bang Theory together one time. I have never slid down the pole. God damn. This is a terrifying situation for both of them, but especially for her. We watched Big Bang Theory together, so you're totally my girlfriend now. Bazinga! I'm gonna write a rap about that. Please don't. Jeffrey! Jeffrey! Please don't. Just please. You can keep the picture. Just delete the lyrics, please. He's like, no, this is my work of art. You don't respect my art. We have to break up. We were never dating. What's happening? I wish I got the full music because I totally would like turn on the auto tune and do some stuff. Just give this man a beat. He's on his way to the top. I don't think they even watched the show together. I just realized that they're both wearing a Sheldon t-shirt, right? The Bazinga thing is real. Oh no. You guys both have awful taste. Maybe you do belong together, but she does not consent. So stop making up weird, creepy crap to write on your Facebook wall. Please, thank you. His mom's probably so happy for like half a second before she responded. Like, oh my God, you found a girlfriend, Jeffrey. He's like, yeah, I did, Mom. She's super hot. We both wear Big Bang Theory shirts together. Well, that sounds like a relationship that's built to last for life. Please delete this. Oh my God. All right, we're moving on. So stupid. Lady, I'm 6'1", 125 pounds. Oh, that's concerning, actually. Are you sick or something like that? I'm 6'1" and like at my skinniest, my lightest weight ever, I think I was like 180 still. 125 pounds. You got that Jack Skellington build. I don't know what's happening here. I've got 1.5 years of jujitsu and 6 years of street fight and taekwondo experience. Wow, you went to a McDojo, didn't you? Did you get your super cool belt? How about your uniform that you had to pay for? I'm not impressed by any of this. Street fight experience? What's that? What's that even mean? He's not talking about MMA, just like general fighting in the street. He's gonna throw sand in your eyes.
Pocket sand.
If I appear in front of you right now, you'd be too scared to do anything.
Oh, that's true. He'd teleport behind me and stab me.
Nothing personal, kid. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? You'll scream your lungs out and call the cops. And if you do try to attack me, you'll be on the ground, out cold, in one punch.
Yeah, all right. Talk is cheap. Come on over. Let's see what happens. I thought you said I'd be too scared to do anything, but now you're like, oh, you're screaming your lungs out and calling the cops and attacking me. No, you're going against your own narrative. Didn't you just say I was too scared to do anything? So what are you gonna do? Openly assault me for no reason in the middle of the day? I'd love to see you try.
And now I know you're offended and probably gonna tell your followers to report my account.
Bro, I don't think anybody even acknowledges that you exist. There's no likes, no replies, no nothing. Just the dude out here trying to act real tough in a comment section for no reason whatsoever. He wants so bad to be acknowledged for something, but he doesn't have the fortitude within himself to build anything. So he goes out and lies on the internet. And on top of that, he doesn't even have like believable statistics to back it up. 6'1", 125 pounds. I'm already dead, dude. You like dying from brain cancer or something, bro? Just tell me. I'm very concerned. Why are you built like a willow tree? Why do you look like a sack of pasta? Spaghetti specifically. That is not healthy. That is not normal. I know you're probably lying about this, so I don't need to be concerned or apologize for my brain cancer joke. But I will give him credit in one aspect at the very least. At least we got a little bit of r/I am very badass along with our sad cringe today. So I can thank you for at least that much. Now, if you're gonna act real tough, put on some weight, man. You need to bulk up or something. This is sad. I could bear hug him and break him. All right, moving on.
I'm desperately in love with Alita Battle Angel.
Oh. You know she's CGI, right?
I'm just looking for an IRL waifu with big anime eyes.
Yeah, I know what this is all about. It's called neoteny. It's probably not a great thing to be attracted to, okay?
I've literally had to end a whole relationship over it. Her soul is so pure and wholesome, and she started an entire war over a dog.
You realize none of this is real, right? You just that deeply sucked into, I guess, a movie. I think it was a comic book first. Doesn't really matter. Because all of what you said is horribly sad. Horribly cringe. Oh, that's why they call it sad cringe. I get it now.
I've definitely had strong character crushes before, but this is literally making it hard to be interested in real women.
I mean, that's a you problem from what it sounds like. I don't know what to tell you. You are idolizing the version of this character that you have within your own head, because who knows how she would actually react to you in real life if she was her own sentient person, but you enjoy living in the fantasy more than having an actual relationship, which is highly concerning. But also, on the other hand, it's pretty obvious that you aren't ready for a real relationship, so I don't know, maybe stick with Alita. She'll never let you down. You could play her on Blu-ray as much as you want, I guess.
The last time I went on a date, I felt ashamed, like I was being disloyal to her. Please don't be mean.
I think it's a little too late for that one, buddy. Really, I'm not being mean. I'm trying to give you constructive life advice and be like, look, dude, what you're doing is unhealthy. You need to go another way. Whether you decide to go that other way, that's completely up to you. You could see malice in my words, or you could see wisdom. It's all in the eye of the beholder as far as I'm concerned, okay? This is a very deep and unhealthy obsession, like, bar none, no jokes. Yeah, I can't sign off on any of this. This dude's gonna be sitting home alone at night with the Blu-ray disc, and he's gonna spot the hole in the middle, and he's gonna be like, I wonder. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to break Alita right in half, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to go down that road. We're probably good for this episode. We'll wrap it up.
I sneak sips of my coworker's breast milk from the lunchroom fridge. What are you doing?
Our first post, I think this is from Twitter or something. I didn't know you could get tips on Twitter. Why ain't nobody tipping me on Twitter, huh? I guess I gotta show my beehole or something like that. I sent you a $200 tip.
Thank you for listening to me. Better than talking to my therapist.
Bro, you need to take that money and give it to your therapist, honestly. People on Twitter are not there to solve all of your problems, nor are they really equipped to do so. If people come into the chat, start trauma dumping on me, I'm like, I can't figure out what you want me to do with this information. Okay? Sorry, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm not equipped to really help you. I'm just the guy that tells fart jokes on the internet, okay? You want to give me a $200 tip? I'll take it, but I'm not going to pretend that I'm going to do whatever better than your therapist. You need to sign up for more therapy sessions. I'm going to give you this $200 back. Please, for your sake and mine, go talk to your therapist a little bit more. I appreciate that. Jose, added by search, I see. And OP's like, from Timey, hey, hi there. Jose asked, face? And OP sends a pic, which was opened, and Jose just says, no. God, that is a deep cut, honestly. Jose out here with the highest of standards. I don't know what OP looks like, but to just drop a no after seeing their face, no further explanation or anything, just no. Oh, God. It hurts me so deep. Why you gotta be like that, Jose? Why don't you send me your face? Why don't you put yourself on blast? Really, he's just out here like trying to make people feel bad, and he succeeded. If somebody just told me no, I would feel so hurt. I'm sure you're lovely, OP. Don't let Jose get to you, all right? Jesus Christ. How can I get my boyfriend to stop everywhere? Just learn that Final Fantasy spell. You know, it's like time stop or something like that. And then he ain't gonna go nowhere. No sneaking out at night or nothing. Problem solved. Next. Oh, not just stop. She wanted to say stop masturbating everywhere. If you watch the Chris Trucker series, air horns and snacky cakes seem to work, at least for a little while. My boyfriend of almost 18 months and I have a pretty good relationship, all things considered. I have a well-paying job, and he currently is self-employed and doesn't make much, but we're hoping that he will be making a lot soon. Oof, already off the bat. Darling, I hate to tell you. What is his business that he is self-employed doing? I appreciate you keeping him afloat while he does it, but this is gonna easily turn into like a leecher and leechee relationship, isn't it? Already, I don't like the vibe that's going on here. He moved in with me while starting his own business to cut down on costs. Yeah, that's a great reason to move in with somebody. Whether the relationship is ready for that step or not, just move in with her to cut down on costs. Hey, why did you move in with your girlfriend, OP? Yeah, I just wanted to keep my overhead down. What the fuck? Before this, I had maybe been to his place a handful of times, and it was always disgusting there. But he would blame it on his roommate, and I would have no reason not to believe him. His roommate is hanging out, like, in his room. How about we take a little bit of personal responsibility or something like that? I am just shocked at the mental hoops this woman is jumping through in order to believe her boyfriend, to save what is so very clearly a nothing relationship. It's a waste of everybody's time, so just stop. Don't waste any more time on it. That's the sunk cost fallacy. She's sitting around like, I could fix them. No. He needs to want to fix himself, and he so clearly doesn't because you're putting up with his shit. So, however, since he moved in with me, he'll walk around naked 95% of the time. I give him pass to that part, I guess. No kids in the house, you know, you guys just got together or whatnot. Hey, being naked just saves some time. Hop in the bed, baby doll. This doesn't really bother me, but at random points throughout the day, usually about 3 or 4 times, he'll just stop whatever he's doing and jerk off on the spot.
I jerk off at least twice a day.
What? Are you serious? This is Chris Trucker level, dude. He has some sort of addiction, some sort of disorder, and again, you're not really qualified to take care of something like this. He's cooking up his special macaroni. He's like, oh, hold on. Let me add the secret sauce. Macaroni in a pot. For example, earlier today, he jerked off on the couch and just came all over it and just left it there. Are you for real, dude? You don't have like a coom sock or anything? He's just like, yeah, I'm claiming my territory. This is so wild. Get some Kleenex. What's wrong with you? When I asked him to clean it up, he was like, in a minute. in a tone like I was his fucking mom. Well, apparently you do need to be his mom. Apparently his mom didn't teach him not to jerk off on the couch and just leave it there. Oh, God, why is the couch so crunchy? I went to jump on the couch and broke my ass. The cushion just snapped in half. I'm literally cutting myself on this fabric. He does this all the time. Comes and just leaves it. I found a pile of old cum in the spare bedroom last week.
This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come.
A pile of old cum. I like how she says it's just like a pair of sweatpants. Yeah, he keeps his sweatpants in there. Just a whole pile of them. How do we quantify that? How much is a pile of cum? I got a lot of questions. I don't know why he's doing this. I've asked him to stop, but he doesn't seem to be stopping. What can I do? Get him the fuck out, bro. Like, he's obviously a pig. He's obviously mooching off of you in order to start his own business, which I guarantee is never going to get off the ground because he spends like 90% of the day just jerking off at random intervals. This is not a good situation to be in, and I don't know why this woman is like, how can I save this, like, clearly horrible relationship? Let me ask you first, why do you want to save it? I guess that's where the sad cringe part comes in. She doesn't realize that she can do so much better. She's just like, yeah, it's fine. I can fix it somehow. It's really not okay. You need to get out of this relationship sooner rather than later because it's only gonna end with heartache, okay? He's using you, he's making your house more disgusting. The whole thing is untenable. And the clincher, if nothing else I've said, helps you to get out of the relationship. Consider this, OP. These are the best days of this relationship. The early days, it doesn't get any better than that. And if it's come to this, pun intended, I guess, then it's time to go. I don't understand why you would sit there and tolerate this and be like, I'm sure it'll get better. It never gets better. Leave as soon as possible. That's the only thing that you can do, I'm pretty sure. Again, I'm just a guy that yells about poop and cum on Reddit. Make some YouTube videos, but I do have a relatively happy marriage overall, and you deserve that as well. And this is not going to turn out to be that, no matter how much time you put into it. So, bail, ASAP. That's my final verdict. Moving on. My wife, 24 female, asked me if we should get a sperm donor because I, 23 male, am short. Oof. Oof. Oh, God, man, that hurts me. That's horrible. My wife and I have been together for 4 years, married for 8 months. That was a mistake. Late last night, we were lying in bed, post-sex, her head on my shoulder. We were talking about kids, names and such. A few minutes go by of no talking, and then she says, with all the problems that you've had with your height, maybe we should think about getting a sperm donor.
Man down! We got a man down! Man down!
Holy shit, man. Short King needs to rise up. Be like, get out of my house, bitch. What are you talking about? If you ain't carrying my seeds, then you belong to the streets. I don't know why I'm paying for shit. Get out! 8 months? That's not too late. We can still get an annulment. I take it all back. Everything. Needless to say, I was completely shocked. After a few seconds of silence, she says, sweetie? No, get the fuck out. I'm completely serious about this. Leave my house now! How are you not like instantly enraged by this? I've never had this problem. I'm 6 foot plus, but if a woman ever said this to me, it's over. Like I said, these are supposed to be the best days of the relationship. And that is such a lack of respect. You've disrespected me in the bed, post-coitus. I can't. I close my eyes instantly and pretend to be asleep. Oh, beta avoidant behavior. Step up, king! Fucking go to bat for what's yours. What the fuck, man? You completely copped out right there. And honestly, the quicker you address something like this, the less awkward it's gonna be. So right then and there, you should have been like, fuck no. Are you kidding me? Get out. So dude fucking slimes his way over to Reddit with his no balls and makes a post and says, how could she ask me that? I can't even begin to explain how much it hurts to know that she doesn't think I'm good enough to father her children. I lay awake all night, unable to sleep. In the past, I've told her about my insecurities, the way some girls have treated me because of my height, as you do when you... And the post is cut off right there. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, a wife needs to submit to her husband and all this. You know, I wasn't born in the 70s. I believe that women can make their own choices, but like... Bitch, you chose to marry this dude, and then all of a sudden you're asking about a sperm donor? Did you think that he would be like 100% down for that? It's like, yeah, you're right. I am short. We should put some other dudes cum inside of you. Are you kidding me? And then the fact that really sends me over the top is the fact that he pretended to be sleeping. He didn't even feel like he could confront his wife about it. Again, complete lack of respect. Like, this makes me blow up. This is more than sad cringe. This is angry cringe. What's wrong with you that you don't think you deserve a better relationship than this? Holy fuck, man. Ugh. I'm sick. I'm sick and I hate it, and this whole marriage is doomed. Okay, like I said, 8 months. It's not too late for the annulment, short king. Get it while you can, because this ain't gonna get better. She got no love for you, no respect, and I don't know how you could spend another night in that fucking house. You post on Reddit and you're like, give me some advice. My advice is go. Get gone. It ain't gonna get any better than this, and it's already fucking horrible. Oh, it hurts me so deep inside. Short kings, okay? You should not feel this way. If anybody tries to make you feel this way, put them out on their ass ASAP. You don't need to sit around and just accept it. Be like, well, it is what it is. 4 years, whatever. Throw it away. Throw the whole woman away. She's getting way too comfortable. She's like, we've been married 8 months. I could bring up the fact that you're too short now, right? Bitch, why didn't you tell me this 4 years ago? God, I hate her. Ugh. That's really all I got to say about this situation, okay? Make like a flock of seagulls and run so far away. Couldn't get away because his legs was too short, right? Oh, fuck. I just undermined my whole point. Let's move on to the next post. Just started driving for DoorDash this week, and I ended up getting one of my ex's orders earlier today. I am so tired, man. God, that is so unfortunate. The universe has a line to say fuck you specifically to this man, and I feel so bad about it. Hi, this is DoorDash connecting you to your customer for updates about their order. No way this is actually you. Stay the fuck away from my house. The relationship didn't end well. That's what I can glean from this. Okay, I need to drop off your food or I could lose my job. I'll just leave it at your door and go. I don't want any trouble. And then clown face emojis. A DoorDash customer reported that your delivery from Chipotle on Sunday, May 29th was not delivered. DoorDash requires that you complete every delivery that you pick up. Failure to do so can result in deactivation according to our deactivation policy. If you believe that you received this notice by mistake, please fill out the following form. God, what a bitch. What an insufferable woman. Like, you can't just be an adult, move on from a relationship, not try to fuck with the bread of the dude that you used to be in a relationship with. I don't understand it at all. This is just so petty and so horrible, and I hope that she gets put on blast. I hope she feels really bad about it. It doesn't really matter how the relationship ended. Like, okay, you got DoorDash and it happens to be your ex. Be an adult about it. He's like, hey, please don't mess with me because I could seriously lose this job. And she's like, I'm gonna mess with you anyways. I hate it. I hate it, and I hope that karma comes and bites her in the ass really hard. This is so not okay. Why are you so spiteful? Maybe he cheated on you, something like that, but really, no matter what he did, yeah, move on from the relationship. Be an adult about it. That's like the bare minimum, really. Whatever. I guess that's okay. She'll get what's coming to her eventually. I sought out and married the most intelligent, talented women in my social circle like a calculated sociopath. It was the best decision of my life. This is already reading really creep. Why are you self-identifying as a sociopath? Please stop. Whatever you're doing, just pump the brakes. I hope that woman sees this post and is scared away. She goes running into the night without even reading the post. Just the title alone. I'm like, nope. Can't do it. I've been thinking of this post for a few weeks. It's a weird brag that I don't feel comfortable sharing with my family or friends. So why you gonna share it with Reddit? He just had to tell somebody. He's like, I'm a calculated sociopath. You think Reddit's gonna be impressed with that? Nobody's impressed. You're a fucking weirdo. Leave people alone.
In 2017 autumn, I, 22, was dating a girl, Alice, who was very kind and attractive, high libido, etc. I loved her.
Is this Alice from the tragedy of Alice? I'm pretty sure it is, because this dude, self-admitted sociopath. We sussing this one out already.
My friends and family loved her. My college friend group, about 15 people, thought that we were going to get married.
Well, you gotta point out, like, how big your friend group is. Yeah, it was like 15 people or something. Wow, great for you. You're super cool and popular, aren't you? And then people with, like, a large friend group are like, what a nerd. There's no way that you're gonna win, okay?
There was a serial monogamist, Beth, in my friend group, who was by far the most intelligent, despite being a little lazy and unreliable. As soon as she ends a relationship, someone instantly scoops her up.
Like a sick whippet or something like that. He's just talking about her like she's like roadside trash. Yeah, come pick up this dresser that I left on the side of the road.
I greatly enjoyed talking with her, but never felt any attraction, lust, etc. towards her. She was a little arrogant.
Yeah, it takes one to know one, I suppose.
And when drunk, had bragged about her 99th percentile SAT scores, despite being hungover when she took the test.
Yeah, Beth sounds pretty insufferable too. You think anybody actually gives a shit about your SAT score? Point out to me what you've done with your life, all right? I don't care about your grades. I don't care about your college degree. I care about results. None of this means anything to me.
She got accepted into med school, then decided not to go because she wanted a non-linear career. She had a streak of individuality that I found unattractive, which in hindsight is very sexist.
Yeah, count on OP to break her will, I'm pretty sure. This is not going to end well. I'm already hating where this is headed. Are you gonna break Beth? Come on, dude, don't do that. Found her unattractive and decided to break her anyways. Ugh. You're terrible. You are terrible.
Beth broke up with her boyfriend, and my friend group joked that she'd be in another relationship very soon. For some reason, once Beth was single, I thought about my future with Alice and what I actually wanted. I struggled to imagine working on our careers together, or having kids together, or making tough decisions, or challenging each other's beliefs with Alice. Beth was always able to critique me accurately, and point out my flaws, and listen to me carefully when I had done the same to her. She had tutored me in math, and had a pros and cons career discussion with me, like a guidance counselor would.
Yeah, I always wanted to bang my guidance counselor, bro. Solid foundation for a relationship here. Nothing weird, awkward, etc. going on. It's like, I really loved Alice, but yeah, I dropped her like a hot potato. I don't think you're capable of feeling love, OP. You don't know what that word means. You just use it because you heard other fucking humans use it. But if you really loved somebody, then you wouldn't be able to even think about life without them. Looking to Beth like, oh, she's better. Like, no. Obviously, you might like Alice, or think that you do, but love, that is such a stretch. Forget about it. You are just an insufferable person deciding that you want to date another insufferable person. And you both deserve each other. I hope you are both completely miserable together.
Alice was still supportive of me, but immature and fun in a way that's normal in your early 20s. I realized that for what I wanted out of life, my future, Beth was 100% the best person for me, and the only person that I've been close to who fit that criteria.
Yeah, she's exactly where she's supposed to be at that stage in her life, but apparently I'm attempting to move to another stage with this person who is also seemingly at the other stage. But didn't you just say that she's like lazy and unreliable? So how do you know that she's not going to completely fail at what she's trying to do? You just presume that she's going to be able to be a doctor? He really wants to be a house husband so bad. That's what that is. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna have to support Alice, whereas Beth could possibly support me. So that's the way I'm going, even though I'm completely unattracted to her. Are you serious? You deserve the misery that is going to come your way. It's only a matter of time before Beth is completely used up and this guy's like, this girl that works at the liquor store, that's the new girl for me. I totally loved Beth, but I can't stand to fucking look at her anymore. Again, I don't think you know what that word means.
So, I broke up with Alice. I asked out Beth the same day. She refused and told me to get back together with Alice.
Y'all are just a whole ass mess right now.
What the fuck are you doing? I told her no and continued talking Beth over the next few weeks. My friend group became fractured, and some of them ditched me to continue staying friends with Alice. Beth said she didn't think I was serious, and that she and I were a bad match. She was somewhat right. We had little natural chemistry.
Like, he admits all this shit to himself. He's like, I don't really like her, but she seems like she might be successful, so I'm just going to attach myself like a leech. Beth don't even want you, bro. She 100% sees what you're trying to do. If he ends up getting Beth in the end, it's going to end with fireworks. That's all I'll say. It's not like they're going to have a healthy relationship that carries on far into the future. I ain't too worried about that.
But after 1 to 2 months of talking with Beth and flirting with her a lot, I asked her out again, and she agreed to a date. I knew I had a shot since she somehow didn't have another boyfriend.
Yeah, here's your fucking pity date. You've ground me down over the course of 2 months by not fucking leaving me alone. This is the saddest thing I've ever witnessed. Don't do it, Beth! This is such a bad situation to be in, honestly.
It was a mediocre date, and I was mostly explaining all the ways that we were compatible, like an idiot. We hooked up for the first time. Oh, it was a mediocre hookup. And she asked to have a friends with benefits relationship.
Oh my god, bro. I fucking hate this. Poor Beth. Beth has got like daddy issues or something like that. There's something going on, not completely kosher with Beth for her to hook up on the first date with this dude that she admittedly doesn't really even like. It seems like she got harassed into the date and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, let's be friends with benefits. What? Okay. Like I said way at the beginning, y'all are both fucked up. You deserve each other 100%. All there is left to do now is sit back and watch the train crash. There's no salvaging this one, dude.
She said she liked the physical aspect, but didn't think that there was an emotional connection. I wasn't very attracted to her like Alice, but I knew that our life together would be great.
How? What would be great about your life together? Marrying this woman that you like admittedly do not even like. I'm so lost, dude. This is the wildest ride. And I'm amazed. This dude has jumped through so many hoops trying to make him think that this is a good idea. It's clear to everyone around him, including himself, including Beth, that the relationship is doomed, but they keep walking towards the edge of the cliff. Okay, continue on, I suppose. I don't have the power to stop you, so just let's see what happens.
I persisted. A few weeks later, we had gone on more dates and more hookups, and I finally got her to agree to being exclusive. She started falling for me, became deeply in love with me, and at that point, I was deeply in love with her too.
Yeah, there's that word again that you don't fucking know what it means. He just says it. I heard people say it. It sounded like a good idea, so sure. Why don't I just say it too? There's something deeply wrong with you, dude.
We married in 2018. We had our first kid in 2019, and another is due in October.
Oh, great. You're reproducing with this woman that you have little physical attraction to. Based on what? The fact that she had a good score on her SATs? What the hell is going on here?
Being married to her is awesome.
Okay, well, how about the other way? Does she feel that being married to you is awesome? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say probably not. Being married to him is a nightmare.
1, I work as a software developer, and she could do my job for me.
God damn it, dude. He's just the biggest, laziest piece of shit that I've ever witnessed. But he's not content with just himself being a piece of shit. He wants to drag other people down with him. Oh, this is the saddest of cringe, isn't it?
She helps me solve programming problems when I need help.
You need a lot of help, bro.
She probably helps me once a week with work issues and is helping me practice to get into FAANG so I could double my salary. We have 1 kid already, whereas all our peers are still living the NYC life. I was somewhat bored of that life already, and we drew up a list of pros and cons and agreed that it made sense to have kids early and move to the NYC suburbs.
I don't understand the point of this post. You're just trying to convince yourself that your marriage is functional. That's really what this boils down to. I guarantee deep down he's miserable, and he has just written out this entire thing in the faint hope that by tricking others, he can somehow trick himself into believing that his marriage is functional.
She's a great mom. She's excited to teach our kids music. She has absolute pitch. Plays piano a lot.
What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Who cares? Okay, good, great. I'm glad. This is so weird.
She and my mom used to fight a lot, and now they're on good terms, and my mother seriously respects her.
Wow, amazing. You get along with your mother-in-law.
Our sex life was awkward, but we have trained each other.
Oh, God. Ugh. The use of that word in that context, trained each other. Oh, fuck. Make it stop.
We've gotten more in sync so that it can be pretty great sometimes.
Yeah, our sex life is pretty great sometimes. You don't even believe your own bullshit, bro.
That's classic.
Oh, I'm loving it. That gives it all away right there.
Her parents adore me since I'm very reliable and career-oriented. Her parents helped us buy a house and let us live with them while we searched for a house.
Which means when the divorce happens, and it's going to happen, OP is going to be living out of his car or some shit like that. And it will be nothing but what he deserved. He's like, look, I made a post on Reddit, honey. It says that our sex life is good sometimes. Oh, great. I'm fucking flattered. Get out. Oh, that's hilarious. Good God.
7, we both agreed that we'll never divorce and always go to couples counseling before any issues.
You are on the way to divorce already. If you're having that discussion, does that not point out the fact that, like, yeah, you're having some troubles in this relationship, no? This guy is like way deep in the shit and he doesn't even want to admit that to himself. He's like, please believe me, Reddit, our marriage is awesome. No, it's not. And nobody's buying this, dude.
8, I can still talk to her for hours. She's the type of person that has already read all the books, philosophy I have been meaning to read.
Yeah, I don't have to read any of these books because she already read them. Do you mean talk to her for hours, like you guys are having a conversation? Or are you just talking at her? Are you picking her brain and she finds you completely fucking droll and boring because you guys are on two different mental planes? Because I'm pretty sure it's one of the latter.
She's like a little wannabe professor with her own ideas and beliefs and dreams that she didn't inherit from her environment or anyone else, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, aren't you so adorable with your little dreams? Like he's totally shocked by the fact that she's a fucking functioning human being in her own right. Are you kidding me, dude? She reads for me, she does my job for me, she takes care of the kids. What are you contributing to this relationship, honestly? That's the good part for you? You've completely set this up so that you don't have to do a goddamn thing within your own life? That's pathetic. If you're really having a good time doing it, then great for you. But I think you're gonna look back in 50 years and be like, Jesus, I was not involved in anything. I'm a useless piece of shit that hasn't accomplished a goddamn thing without my wife's hand guiding mine. And she's not gonna put up with that forever either. No wife wants to be with a loser. She's like, yeah, I'm essentially your fucking mother. I'm doing everything for you at this point. When are you gonna grow up?
And he's like, come on, Beth. Our relationship isn't that bad. We can go to counseling. You promised we'd never divorce. I told Reddit that our sex life was okay sometimes.
Oh, God. This is ridiculous. This is so endlessly ridiculous.
And this all happened because I robotically calculated that she was the best marriage partner for me, and then relentlessly pursued her.
Like, he really wants to make himself to be some sort of evil mastermind, when really all he is a fucking nice guy that harassed this woman into a relationship and held on to her with an iron grip. He's probably totally the bottom in this relationship. He's doing whatever it takes so that Beth will never leave him, so he can continue his existence doing fucking nothing at all. And he feels like that's a flex. He wants to go and tell Reddit all about it. Jesus Christ, bro. Get some help. This is the best news ever for Alice as far as I'm concerned. I feel bad for Beth, but she ain't gonna fall for it for too long either.
We didn't have any chemistry, and even today she jokes that there was no love at first sight.
Yeah. That sounds like a great joke to have with somebody that you're married to. Beth is over it already, bro. He thinks that if he keeps pumping kids into her that she's gonna be tied down with him, but no. She's gonna walk away. She's gonna realize how little he actually contributes and fucking leave.
We were non-romantic acquaintances for 3 years. I sort of arranged marriage myself, and it was the best thing I ever did for my personal life.
Oh my God, dude. What a fucking disaster. Oh, it makes me want to die. Listening to all of this like he really thinks it's a flex. It's pathetic. You need to get some help, dude. Self-identified sociopath that essentially does nothing but mooch off his partner. And then he goes to Reddit and tells everybody all about it. Our marriage is struggling, but we're not gonna get a divorce. We'll go to counseling. Our sex life is pretty good sometimes. It sounds like you are already on the rocks and you're not fucking convincing anybody but yourself. This post will probably buy you another month and a half or something like that, but this marriage is not built to last. I'm gonna tell you that. Marriage is a two-way street, a lot of give and take, and it seems like this dude does nothing but take. And eventually Beth is gonna put 2 and 2 together and be like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. What have I done spending that much time with this dude? This OP absolutely 100% a pathetic worm. Twitch chat was out here just completely going in on him because, yeah, it is super obvious to anybody with an outside perspective that it's not the way that he has framed it for himself. He's trying to protect his little ego. It's so stupid, bro. I can't wait until Beth leaves you destitute and you can't even figure out how to wipe your own ass. His whole life is gonna get flipped upside down because of this personal life that he has so lovingly constructed for himself. And really, yeah, that's what it comes down to. You only love yourself, OP. You don't love other human beings. You probably don't even love your kids, as far as I can tell. You're just a human piece of shit, a parasite. You do nothing but mooch off of other people until they're completely used up. And someday, you will reap exactly what you sow. And I just hope that I get to read another Reddit post about that trash fire. The end. r/confessions. Oh God, please, I can't take any more. No more confessions today.
I sneak sips of my coworker's breast milk from the lunchroom fridge.
What are you doing?
my hope for humanity is fading so fast. Please stop.
She just had a baby a couple of months ago, and will pump on her breaks at work in the bathroom, and put her milk in the refrigerator at work in the lunchroom. I take my lunch later than everyone else, just to be alone in there and take a sip or two of her sweet breast milk.
Fuck! I hate this! Yes, kink shame! 100%! Lactation fetish? That ain't that bad, you know what I'm saying? But when you're involving a non-consenting individual, yes, you are a complete piece of shit! I hope you get criminally prosecuted for this! What is that, theft? It might be like assault on a baby or some shit like that. You can disease the baby. She doesn't even realize that some fucking creep is in the break room like, oh, ah! Jesus, dude.
Oh, thankfully, there are no cameras, and I've never been caught.
The breast milk bandit. Yeah, he fucking out here, I guess.
I've had a breast/lactation kink as long as I can remember. And I know this is wrong and probably illegal, but it turns me on so much. Oh.
I fucking hate this. I hate everything about this. Put him against the wall. There's no fixing this. Oh.
I also know that if I get caught, I'll lose everything.
Maybe you deserve to lose everything. Maybe you're a piece of human shit. Oh, God. Why aren't there cameras in the break room? Can we put cameras in the break room? I know you can't have them in the bathrooms. Okay, that makes sense. But why are there no cameras in the break room? We can find out who's stealing lunches, including that poor fucking baby's lunch. Oh my God, I want to fucking hurt him so bad. I just want to grab him by the neck and punch his face until it's just mush. Red mush with flecks of bone in it. Now we're getting into like r/I am very badass. But I just hate him so much. I can't fucking express to you how much this enrages me, especially because I have a child of my own. And to know that my child, my wife, her breast milk is being violated like that for some fucking creep. God, I want to hurt him so bad.
I never intended to do this, but I had to take lunch late one day. I opened the fridge, and there it was. Just seeing it in the bottles made me so horny.
This is why aliens will never visit us. You know that? Do you know that? This is why! They saw this one fucking guy! And they're like, nope, not that planet, let's keep going. I fucking hate it with everything that I am. You do realize that this is why all of the gods stop talking to us. I fucking hate. I can't say it any more than I've already said it, but you guys don't realize how deep this goes for me. I fucking hate.
I already thought she was super hot, but pregnancy made her so much sexier. Her breasts and hips and ass all got thicker. I had to taste her milk.
God, I hope somebody tells her boyfriend, her husband, whatever. I hope that Giga Chad comes in here and just beats the fucking life out of you. And if I was on that jury, I'd be like, yeah, not guilty. That dude deserves to walk. I get it, 100%.
I couldn't stop myself. I quickly looked around and no one was in the lunchroom or coming down the long hall. I opened the bottle and took just a taste, and it was so good. I got so aroused. I immediately ran to the bathroom and jerked off with the taste of her sweet milk on my tongue. God, dude, I hate it. Is it gonna be over? It hurts me so deep, dude. Can we just, somebody strike him down, okay? I can't deal with this person being on the planet any longer. I've done this multiple times per week for over a month now. I know this is wrong, but I can't stop myself. Okay, then guess what? We physically have to stop you by putting you up against the wall, by taking you down to the old lynching tree. I hate this, bro. Somebody kill him. He's admitted that he can't stop, so let's stop him. Can we? He deserves worse than jail. He deserves worse than an asylum. Go ahead, release him. Help him shuffle off this mortal coil. Please. I wish she were my wife, so I could breastfeed from her every day. Her husband is so lucky. God, you fucking cuck. I hate it. I hope the husband finds out. I hope he comes down to the job and just beats the fuck out of you to the point where, like, you lose the loss of your legs and your arms, okay? You don't deserve to live on this planet anymore. Maybe if you can't do anything but breathe through a tube and roll around in a wheelchair, then you stop drinking breast milk that ain't yours. Ugh! Humanity was a fucking mistake. This hurts me so bad to even read it. I hate it. Put the boots to him! Hard style! Extra double plus hard style! Until he's nothing but a pile of mush! Edit. If you guys told me that I'm contaminating her breast milk, it could make her baby sick. I had no idea babies are so susceptible to infections like this, and I feel awful. Next time I'm gonna pour some in a disposable cup and drink it. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, fuck. Please tell me this is bait, okay? I can't handle this. Just gonna steal it in a disposable cup. Fuck, dude. And then there's some people that are in the comments of this post like, at least he cares for the baby's health. I don't give a fuck about that, okay? All of this is so wrong and dude needs to be brought to justice. 100%. Like I said, lactation fetish, that's fine. You like what you like. But you like it with someone who is also a consenting individual, okay? I don't know how hard it is to find a prostitute that's lactating, but I'm sure that they're out there. Just, that's how you have to get your rocks off from now on. Or keep it on the internet. Or, as a matter of fact, take away this guy's internet access, because I'm pretty sure that's how all of this shit started. Instead of stopping what he's doing, realizing how terrible of a person he's being, he's just plotting something different. Oh, I'll bring a cup. A little bit of takeaway breast milk. I hope somebody takes away your life. I'm not even joking. If I was the husband, I would come down to work
hopefully catch him in the act in the break room and make him bite the table. Kick the back of his head so the table goes through his brainstem or something like that. There is no punishment bad enough for this. Maybe people think that I'm overreacting, but then I would ask you to understand why I might be having a reaction like that. Fuck this guy. Everything he represents is horrible, and I seriously hope that he gets caught out in a big way. Not only loses his job, but loses his life. No regrets with saying that. I hope he fucking dies. And I rarely say that, but this guy, yeah, 100%. What a scumbag. But let's just say it was a bait post this whole time. What a funny joke. You really got me riled up there, fella. Fuck. I hate it. I hate it so much. All right, one more post and then I gotta get the hell out of here. My hope for humanity is already just negative at this point.
The only fan girl I'm subscribed to / in love with keeps posting about some guy that she's fucking.
He bitch made. You keep giving her money. He's like, I'm seething so bad over here. If I just give her enough money, maybe she can love me. From r/virgin. Bro, if you didn't already think that mankind was a mistake from the last post, I present to you exhibit, what's this, F? It's gotta be more than that. We are already into ZZ, AA.
It's causing me suicidal thoughts. She's so fucking cute. It pains me in my chest to even look at her. She is literal perfection. I literally cannot believe that some guy is lucky enough to put his penis into her vagina.
You are literally putting her on a pedestal. You literally need to get some help. I literally cannot believe that somebody is this bitch made. Are you for real right now? If it's hurting you that much, then walk away. I don't understand, dude. But I guess love just makes you do crazy things, right? Or some approximation of love. Lust, which is motivated by greed. I don't know what's going on here. I just hate this dude. That's what I know. My hatred faucet cannot be turned off at this point.
Why? I want to know what this guy has done to deserve being so fortunate. I want to know, why does such a fortune never befall me?
Are you kidding me right now? He asked her out, probably. He got to know her in real life, and she decided that she liked him enough to let him put his penis inside of her. It's really not that much of a mystery. And then the cuck that you are just continues to pay in order to watch that, even though it's ripping your heart out. I don't understand, bro. Humanity, I said it before, but humanity was a fucking mistake. I can't anymore, dude.
I swear to God, life as an adult virgin is life in a permanent torture chamber. It's literally that scene from Borat.
Yes, I compare all of my life experiences to scenes from Borat. This is obviously a well-adjusted individual.
Where the disabled man they keep in a cage is tormented by a woman who shows him her pussy shouting,
You will never get this, you will never get this, la 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 la.
That is literally my entire fucking life.
You did this to yourself, bro, because instead of spending money on like actual attainable women in your area who are around you and want to interact with you, you're throwing all your first date money away on some OnlyFans girl who doesn't even see you as a human being. She sees you as a paycheck. If all you want to do is look at her butthole, then go ahead, pony up the money, that's fine. But if you're throwing money at her, hoping that it's going to lead to something more. I hate to burst your bubble. It's never going to be anything more.
About a year ago, this OnlyFans girl posted a video of her banging some dude, and I'm still traumatized by it.
Traumatized. I pay to see this, but I am traumatized by it. What's wrong with you, bro? Jesus.
I could see her pussy juice glistening on his dick. I instantly closed it and tried to forget, but I still remember it a year later. That image is seared into my brain. When will this hell end? I just want a woman to be attracted to me.
There is so much to unpack here. I'm not really even sure where to start. He saw this a year ago, but apparently he never stopped subscribing. It's traumatized him for a year, and he just continues to look at it even though it's fucking him up so bad. Like, at some point I have to believe that you liked it at least a little bit, right? I don't understand how one man gets this thirsty, okay? You are self-sabotaging at this point. The reason that you're a virgin is because you've chosen it at every turn. Instead of focusing on somebody who, you know, will come back the other way with this relationship, you've decided to hyper-focus on this one chick that honestly doesn't even know that you exist, okay? Outside of like, oh, Name gave me some money. Wow, thank you, Name. And that's it. How many thousands of dollars do you have to give away before you realize that she's never going to blow you? She's never going to be interested because she's already got like the one thing that she could possibly want from you, and that's the bag, okay? So take the bag away, maybe go spend it on somebody else who could actually reciprocate your affections, and then you will stop posting an r/virgin. You can stop being traumatized about some other dude's dick. He's so close to incel status that it hurts. And this is honestly like a fork in the road in the path of your life, okay? You can go one way and find a chick who will value you for you, or you can continue on with this OnlyFans girl and just get more and more salty about it. Life is not a torture chamber. Life is pretty fucking cool, but you're making it very not cool for yourself, and I don't understand the logic behind that. If indeed there is any logic behind it. It's sad to watch, bro. Honestly, save some of that money. Maybe not necessarily for another person, because you seem like you got a lot of work to do on yourself. Maybe go hand it to a therapist or something like that. She'll help you to see your own worth. At least that's what I hope for. As I said way at the beginning, I'm not fully equipped to help you solve all the problems in your life, but I can at least offer you this little bit of advice and hope that you take it. Oh, that was some heavy, sad cringe, especially at the end there. If you made it to the end of this video, you guys are ride or die. Thank you so much. Especially to the Twitch chat. They out here. Hell yeah. I hope that you guys will like, comment, and or subscribe if you did enjoy this video. If you did, maybe share it around. That would be cool too. You gotta be pretty brave to share this one around though, admittedly. We've also got all kinds of links down in the description. Plugs, playlists, podcasts, you know what it is. We got social medias, Twitter, Discord, Facebook, Twitch, as I've mentioned many times before. We've also got my Patreon, my channel memberships. I'd like to thank all of them peeps, as I do every day, Jerry much right now. So thank you. Wire Jerry, Darth Luscious, Harley Owen, Repent the Squirrel, Robert White, Camille Sarah, Chase with Blue Kraken, Roxanne Wolf, Sim Jerry, Conrad Ingy, Captain Cloud Jerry, Aaron Jerry, Esteban, Farad Lang, Sign, Jerry Crusader, or Gamey Steve, Silent Robert, PCB, Fluxer, Soldier of Industry, welcome my friend, Jerry, the original Jerry, that's who that is. Take Jerry, Destiny Piper, Jerry Kitsune, 211 Jerry, the two Jerrys, Very Tired Jerry, Justy Jargonian Jerry, and Frankenberry. That's a hiding bitch, isn't it? Aspen XO, Assassin Pug Jerry, Aurora Wildheart, Baby Jerry, Bailey Joy, Bearded Jerry, Ben Ramirez, Bitch Gremlin, Blip Blue Jerry. I'd like to order all the Jerrys in the register. Yes, this is a robbery. Oh my God, put your hands up. Brown Scracky, Catholic Jerry, Commander J, Tank Confederate Jew, Dennis Dayton, Dr. Lux, Aaron Era, East Mars, Frozen Over Studios, Fire Drake, Gypsy, Hadrian VR. I'm Slim Jerry, I'm the real Jerry, Inquisitor Jerry, Irish Pirate, Hoist the Colors, there be a tendy friggin' off the port bow. Iron Aloe, Irradiated Jam, a Pimp J Crisp, JM Coon, Jerry Blacktail, Jerry Dow, Llama the Trucker, John Hero, John Jerry, Jingleheimer Schmitz, Crew He, Cuddly Cracky, Legend Maker, Miss Monday, Lord Jerry-O. Luca was a clever Patreon name. He drove so goddamn fast. Like and subscribe. Milady Nix, The Last Jerry Bender, Malama Man, Melgar the Destroyer, Mental Fecta, Needless King 89, Nightmare Jerry, Paragon Soul, Phantom of the Pines, Jerry Kins, Jerry Beth, Queens, Quaaludes, the Quagmires, Rose Jerry Miller, Sarita the Lolita, Sassy Octopus, Scarlet Kevin, Sergeant Gay Cop, Bringer of the Law, Silo Wimp, Stephanie Goodner, Synaptic Boomstick, Brilliant Tomago, Tapio, Blue, Taylor Fair, the Italian Greyhound Dino, the Little Sue, the One True Fusky, Train Boy, trying to find another mom and get back to the real world. You probably don't want to blow into that balloon knot. Stinky balloon. V3 Prime, Vanguard Angel, Viking Jerry, Wikitech, Will Mags. Y'all remember that roller ring from a while ago? Turns out it was a Panda Express. I mean, it's now a Panda Express, or I'm a little confused by that. Zevin Gargoyle, Cobra Red Mooney, Kira, not another Jerry, but he is though. Redwing, Nogviper, Saint Blessing, Third Step, Venom Jerry, Jace Christensen, Basic Bitch, Big Dad Wolf. One like Jerry the Neckbeard Hunter, Normal Jerry, Admiralty Tech, Amber Alder, another stupid hipster, Atomic Jerry Zilla, Bartender Kelia, Blueberry and Apple Pie, Broken Spine Horseradish, but Greedy Jerry's such a nice girl. Yes, nice. Cake Jerry, the original different Jerry, California Jerry Girl, Chevron 7 Lock, Chicago and Panda, Corey does art, sometimes. Corporal Admiral Princess Furry Warrior Lou Jerry, Crypt Titties, Define Jerry, Deaf Tuna, Dopamine Dane Jerry is Dr. Cody Zawa, working on the Mountain Dew Destroyer to defeat Jerry Zilla. Dwarfy Dude, too tired to come up with anything. Just reread the name above me, Jerry. Dwarfy Dude, Jerry. Ghost of Alpha, he cannot. Janitor Jerry's roaming the streets of Finland, hunting down the Rudo headband. Jeffrey, Geralt of Rivia, Jerry Thomas is having New Year's Way of the Apocalypse. Jerry Springer, the results are in. You are not the Neckbeard. Yay! Jerry the Sussy Pocket, Jerry's mom has got it going on. Check out the mustache on Jerry Aldo Rivera. Jerry Roxers, Jerry Role Playing Game, Keaton Tails, Kid Marvelous, Kitskin, Little Ann Woods, Lucia Lovecraft, Machia, CD, maybe next time Milkfed Jim, Miss Duchess, not Invisible Angel, Raptor, she's my Jerry Pie, Skymara Ravenswood, Snary, that's Nom Jerry, Snowman, what is best in life? To crush your neckbeards, to put them feet to Jesus, to hear the lamentations of their body pillows. Smokey the Rogue, Spoopy Scary Jerry Ton, Techno Dubs, the original Jerry, not to Infinite Jerry and beyond. We on the way. Underwater movies, throws a 2-liter Mountain Dew. Grow, my Neckbeard, grow. It's Jerry time. Holds ReddX Morpher. Hygiene. It's Jerry time. Holds ReddX Morpher. Humility. Good Lord. And thank you to my $1 patrons as well. Of course, we'd also like to thank our YouTube channel members. We got Skylar May, Amara. Oh, that sounds familiar. Gypsy Barber, Train Boy, Fire Drake, a Tiny Voice Samantha, Desk Flagship, Bearded Snake. Buy 2, get 1 hand. Definitely a couple of double dippers in there. Shouts out to all the Jerrys and not Jerrys alike. You beautiful people, one and all, whether you can support or not. If you don't want to, I mean, you can't afford it, that's cool, man. I just appreciate you coming on through, watching the videos. I hope you'll come on back and do the same thing again tomorrow. In order to do so, you need to keep yourself safe out there. Wash your hands, but also take some time out and do something that you personally enjoy today. Maybe like watching some more ReddX videos, right? Or possibly unsubscribing to that OnlyFans girl that is making your life a living hell. The power's within your hands. Do it. Always remember, friends, that you are loved. Truly. You are definitely worthy, and you 100% absolutely deserve it. I shall see you in the next one. And until then, friends, bye-bye. Go ahead and cut them open. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Promise. Where's he?